Hi everyone, welcome. We are here for the Midknights campaign. And if you guys are excited as I am, then yeah, no, go ahead and hit that follow button, hit the subscribe button, like do the things, interact, do the interactions. I need this channel open so I see chats. Got the thingamabobber right there, got the hoochamajiggy right there, I got the thing right there. We are good to go. And I'm a little frazzled. Hit that and hit that. There are things I need to say, but what things to say, I wonder. Okay, so the VODs for the Midnight campaign are going to start being uploaded on YouTube. They're just there for anybody who doesn't want to listen to the podcast that Echo is doing. They'll be up on YouTube, so the memory is not forgotten. If you like watching the videos and not listening to the podcast, if you like podcasts, still working on that with Echo. He is whenever, or with Ace, whenever that gets done. Dragon Queen's Ascension is now up on the podcast, all the way up to session 6. Should be uploaded tonight, I believe. No, 5. Yes, definitely not. I don't know. 5 or 6 is uploaded tonight and will be up on YouTube tonight as well. No, session 6 was uploaded today. Anyway, Spellplague is going to be coming to YouTube once we get past this first arc. Once that is over, we will be putting that both on YouTube and on the podcast. So those are the announcements. Drinks and Dragons is making a return. Probably not this Saturday, but next Saturday. I am working on getting guests to come on. If you are interested in being a guest on our lovely podcast, where we literally just discuss dragons, alcohol, and Dungeons and Dragons. That's basically the criteria at the moment. Is, do you like dragons? Yes. Do you like alcohol? Yes. That's the criteria. One shots are still working. I've been busy. Going through a divorce has been tough. So, been busy. But one shots will be returning shortly, and I plan on doing those alternating weeks with Drinks and Dragons. Drinks and Dragons will be every other Saturday. The Saturdays we don't have Drinks and Dragons, I'm hopefully going to be doing a one-shot with those. If you guys have character ideas, that would be fantastic. Let me know. I'll let you guys jump in on a campaign. What else? Okay. And finally, the Shonen mini campaign we were talking about in our Discord. If you want to join the Discord, I can get you guys a link for that. the Shonen mini campaign we were talking about doing is a go. I have some of the pre-built characters already made. Literally, you will be designing the characters' background, looks, and picking the spells and feats. Everything else, the first 10 levels, class-wise, I picked to best fit the shonen they came from. At least in my opinion. They are up for negotiation if you guys wish. Because some of them had multiple little factors into it, and yeah, whole thing. But that is a thing, and if you guys want to play in that, hit me up in the Discord, and we'll get the Shoujo mini campaign going, which is just going to be like 10 sessions of fighting shonen villains. And it's going to be fantastic. It's going to be very much a battle simulator. Hi, baby. Both of my campaigns are well into their second, if not, or are about to go into their second, if not third arc. Dragon Queens, we had a mini arc that I was not planning. But that one is going to be going into its third arc. Well, go get your soda, Ace. Go get it before you start DMing. Run, 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 sir, run. So they're into their second and third arcs. I have planned 3, if not 4 arcs for each campaign. So those will not be coming to an end anytime soon, but once they do come to an end, I will be making new campaigns, and if anybody wants to join outside of my normal play group, let me know and I will let you join. More than likely, because I'm open to that. I do not have a set cast for the campaigns, so anybody who wants to play is welcome to play. I'm sorry, baby. I know, diabetic problems. It's okay. I love you. Anyway, I'm going to say I'm done with my announcements, and we can jump over to talking with the 2 other players that have shown up, because Bookie and Micheal are both running late, it appears. So let's go see what kind of shenanigans we can get into. That's not the one I wanted to hit.
It's a switch that aims more towards the dom side, and Moxie is a switch that aims more of the sub side. But they can definitely.
That is correct. We do have sponsors that I totally forgot to mention. Thank you, Ace. She's at work right now, I think. Yeah, she's like driving right now. Anyway. There are sponsors we need to talk about. First, Anchor.fm is sponsoring the podcast. If you guys go check that out, links will soon be down below in the thing in the description. But if you go check the podcast out on Spotify, that link is down below. Just listen to the quick 45-second ad that I put up there, and it gives us pays for the subscription, or it pays for the podcast a little bit. So that Raise Energy again is sponsoring us, and I don't know where they went. They are over there. I have 3 mystery flavors that I will be tasting probably on Wednesday and Friday, because they are very sketchy mystery flavors, and because of an NDA I cannot talk about them. So they will be flavors A, B, and C. They're going to be very interesting flavors. I will let you guys know. But Wednesday and Friday, I will be tasting those. We'll try and get my girlfriend into a one shot. See if she can hang with the big boys. Apart from that, Raise and Anchor sponsoring the podcast. I think that's all the sponsors. If you guys want to grab t-shirts, they are down in the link below. They are still readily available. Get your Silver Daddy shirts, get your mugs commemorating the campaigns. I do not have a midnight one yet, but that one will be coming soon. We have mugs like so that have the Dragon Queen's Ascension. And all the other campaigns, including just a Silver Dragon Tavern and the one-shots. So, if you guys want a mug, go get a mug. it would be super helpful, and I would love you forever. And you might even get noticed on the campaign. With that being said, I think I am actually done with announcements now. Ace should be back in his chair, and Avalanche is probably still talking about something. My computer spazzed for like 30 seconds. We're good. We're back. Let's undeafen.
It tugs at the heartstring with the daughter. The music, FMA has probably one of the best soundtracks of like anime in general. That next to Cowboy Bebop, because and I'm so looking forward to this month. I saw the trailer for Cowboy Bebop with John showing them. Oh my god, it's like they just ripped Spike, Jet, and Faye right out of the series. They did so well with this trailer, and I can't wait. It's going to be one of the few live-action anime, one of the few live-action series based off anime that's actually going to do good.
I mean, like, Full Metal Alchemist wasn't horrible.
Oh yeah, it wasn't.
Yeah,
horrible,
we're not saying that.
Yeah, it wasn't perfect, but it wasn't exactly like. I mean, it wasn't the absolute best, but it wasn't a fucking train wreck. Like I've seen. Some of them,
it was better than Vampire Knight.
It was 1,000 times better than whatever Death Note was.
The first half of Death Note was fine, but then the second half it's like, okay, what the fuck, people?
Yeah, I got confused by the end of it. I was like, what just happened? Oh, he's dead on the stairs? Why? Oh, he's dead for real? Okay, don't care.
Right,
yeah.
Like, hell, I didn't even
mind. No more Death Note, just so you know.
Like, say what now?
After the death, L's death, there's no more death.
Yeah, like I didn't mind. I didn't mind the actor who played L, and honestly, I really didn't mind too much of the actor that played Light. The actress that played Mia,
there were multiple things I was just like, this is fine, but you can fuck off. I'll keep my anime. Thank you.
I can't say too much about William Dafoe. Like that was just perfect.
That was it. That was the only thing I liked, honestly. Like everything else was just like, did you actually read the manga? Did you watch the anime, or did you just get like a Reddit review and then make a movie from that?
Good. Sorry.
To be fair, Death Note is still better than Vampire Knight.
Oh yeah, no, 100%.
Oh yeah.
Like I don't think I could even get to a few episodes of Vampire Knight. And honestly,
I'm saying this because I actually liked it, and then I read the manga and I thought that was pretty okay. Until years later, I was like, what the fuck was I into? If you went through a vampire phase in high school, we all had the same thoughts. No kidding.
And
I
honestly,
just that's the ones with the Twilight phase.
Yeah, and honestly, if it was the whole thing with like Death Note, really, I didn't really care too much for the quote-unquote antagonists in Nier and Mello for Death Note, because honestly, I say L was a much better antagonist than those two. That's my opinion.
It depends on how you define antagonist, because like honestly,
there really wasn't one in there.
Like Death Note didn't have a protagonist. Like that was the problem. There was no protagonist. There was no act of good. It was all just chaos.
Well, first of all, protagonist doesn't mean good or evil. Protagonist usually is just referring to the main character, while antagonist is somebody that actively goes against the character.
Right. Light was not your typical Shonen Jump protagonist, because what people seem to keep forgetting is that Death Note was a Shonen Jump anime.
Don't know how, but I'm like, except for the fact that it was marketed to shonen, I have no idea how it was actually a shoujo at all. It doesn't fit.
The show. Okay, listen. If the show was written in today's standards, it would have totally been a boys' love. Okay. There would have not have been the blonde bimbo selling her fucking half of her life to get precious eyes and become obsessed with a motherfucker, okay? It would be Elle and Light, and they would have a romantic involvement, and then Elle would be completely crushed finding out who Light is, okay? That's what would have happened.
No, that fan fiction already exists.
And I have wrote it.
That fanfic already exists. I'm like, that's been out since like 2011.
And I have wrote it.
Let's all face it. Light and Misa's relationship in Death Note is essentially anime Joker and Harley Quinn. Tell me I'm fucking wrong.
You're not, and that's the bad part. Like,
yeah,
Elle is Joker.
Like,
the only thing that honestly, I don't remember much of their relationship. The only thing I think like differs honestly makes Joker worse in my eyes was actual physical abuse.
Oh yeah, there's no doubt about that. The fact that for the most part with Harley Quinn down the line, she actually was infatuated with the Joker, and it hit her when she realized how manipulative and abusive she was. Misa had no problem being used as a tool. She flat out admitted that shit. If it could help Light, she would gladly be of use to him any way freaking possible. So it wouldn't have surprised if Light just manipulated her. And she's like, look, if I can at least be some use to somebody that I love with all my heart, then that's fine. But Harley is just like, he is really an abusive asshole. And I was like, no, I don't need him. So that's the only difference between those two that I can think of. But for the most part, when it comes to just that fangirl that's infatuated with this great killer with power, they're both really one and the same when it comes to.
If I had to take a stab at the difference between Harley and Misa, it would be that Misa is willing to sacrifice herself to make sure Light gets what they want. Harley did not understand what the Joker wanted. Harley was like, oh, you want the Batman dead? Okay, I will kill the Batman. And then when Joker was like, no, I don't want the motherfucker dead, beats the shit out of Harley, leaves her for dead, makes a new Harley, and then comes back to the old Harley because that new Harley died. Yeah, that was a whole kind of like...
Honestly, I think me had it worse because she knew. She knew she was getting abused. She knew she was getting manipulated, but she still did it. And Light fell on new. Because the Joker, he's a fucking narcissist. Narcissists don't always understand what they're doing when they do shit, and there are pieces of assholes.
You're... Yes and no?
Yes and no, but still.
Like, Joker knew exactly what he was doing the entire time. That's the sad part. Joker understood every action he ever took.
Like,
nothing was by accident.
Right. Like, a good interpretation of how the Joker is towards manipulating people was in season 4 of Batman the Animated Series, when Harley actually kidnapped the Batman and actually tried to take him out, and he was getting under Harley's skin. It's like, let me guess. He went on with this story and went on and did this. And then this happened, and Harley was having to realize, like, holy shit, that actually was it. And then because of the fact that Harley didn't do it in the Joker fashion, because that's not how he would do it, he threw her ass out of a fucking window.
Yep.
Well,
it was so much worse.
Harley had enough. Misa would have full-blown died for Light.
Yep.
I think that is worse because she knew what she was doing. She knew she was getting into it. She knew it was going to destroy her inside her out, and she still went back to Light. Versus Harley, when she finally had enough, said no means no, I'm out of here, fuck off. She got out of the situation.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, go ahead.
I was gonna say, which is honestly why I like the Harley Quinn show that's on DC Universe. I mean, granted, it's a bit slapstick and really sadistic and goofy, but you see a lot. You do see a lot of it where Harley is just like, she is standing alone and standing alone and just doing her own thing without having to rely on the Joker. And honestly, I actually do like the pairing of Harley and Poison Ivy.
Well, that's good because it's canon.
Yep, exactly. Which is kind of funny when everybody made such a big deal about Superman being. I was like, y'all weren't making this big deal when it was Harley and Ivy being canon. It's like, why the fuck should it really even matter?
It's because to straight white men, lesbians are hot.
Exactly.
I hate that double standard.
It's actually made for lesbians.
I was like, I hate that double standard. It's so stupid.
Thank you. Well,
if
it's
you
just
get
like
two attractive people together, period, it's hot. So
exactly. I like. There's been plenty of times where, like, for the last few weeks, I've actually been working the door for security at a gay club, and I don't have a problem with it because in and out, I am literally seeing same-sex couples that are just coming in and out of there, just having a night where they're not having to worry about being bothered or getting stares because, oh, it's two dudes holding hands. Oh, it's two girls holding hands. Hey, can you two kiss in front of us because we're guys? We love seeing two women kiss in front of us because it's sexy. But God, it's gross if two guys do it. I'm not attracted to men, and I may not get off on two guys that are kissing, but it's like, if it's adorable, I'll say, you two are cute together. Good on you.
Chris, you just unlocked a memory of mine. I had a girl try to kiss me to impress a guy.
Oh wow.
Oh.
Yeah.
terrible porn, I hope.
Yeah, and when I stopped it, I was like, I'm not into this. No, thank you. I'm fine. No, thank you. They're like, what? I thought you were gay. And then this was when I was closeted. It's like, you're a fucking bitch.
Like, it's like just
I'm pretty sure we all
somebody-
have those closeted stories.
Right.
Oh,
like,
we
just-
all do.
Oh, I got that story.
Yeah. Like I never really got that. Like, wait, you said you were gay? It's like, yeah, I may be gay, but that doesn't mean but I also still have to have an attraction with somebody, even if they're the same sex as me.
It's like, I'm gay. It does not mean I consent.
Exactly. It's like I tell people when they tell me, it's like, how can you stand working at a gay club? It's like, I just stand outside, watch my post, keep an eye, make sure nobody breaks in, and I check IDs. And they're like, that's not what I mean. Yeah, I know. I'm being a smartass. I know exactly what the fuck you mean. Because I'm going to let you in on a little wisdom here, buddy. Just because I'm a straight guy and I'm working at a gay club doesn't mean they want to fuck me. Because consent is still a thing in the gay community.
Yep.
It's even bigger because we care about people.
Exactly, and apparently that blows people's mind when they think of that. It's just like, wait, so they're not just trying to turn everybody gay, and they're not trying to fuck every straight person to turn them gay. It's like, no, if they're not attracted to you, well, if they are attracted to you, but you're not attracted to them back, then they move on. Gay men get that sense when someone's not attracted to them better than friggin' straight guys do, because they're not trying to pursue. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. You know exactly what the hell I'm talking about, Curly. You know that mentality. We all know that mentality.
Yeah. The gay community has so much more mind for consent than any other, because it's just one of those things that, hey, we know about, we understand, and it's just
second
yeah, there's still
second most. Kink community kind of trumps gay community on that one, but
It's kink 101. Consent is the most important thing. Like,
is key.
literally the first day I started to be like, oh, I wonder if I'm kinky. I just watched 50 Shades of Grey. First video I ever watched was rule number 1, consent.
Yeah,
pretty much.
Yeah, the first
50 Shades of Grey got very there are some parts of it that are okay and then parts of it that are very rapey, and I'm just not a fan.
No, I get it. Like
Most of it?
Like when I went to the local dungeon here in freaking Nashville, one of the first things that they said is consent is a must. Out in the area where there's like the dungeon equipment, they do not allow phones, period. And people can't use the excuse, well, I'm just checking the time on there, because they've got clocks posted everywhere. And for the most part, they don't have a problem with people there because the community down here in Nashville is actually pretty cool. I know it probably has its blemishes here and there, but it's very rare.
I think it's important to like remember, like regardless of which community you look at, there's always going to be problems. There's always going to be entitled people who think just because they're part of this community that they are entitled to the world and everything in it.
Oh yeah, it's just like
This is true.
It's just like gatekeepers in the anime and the cosplay community. I mean, hell, we've seen quite a few of them on TikTok where they're ridiculing a cosplayer because the character they're cosplaying is not the race that they are.
Which I think is stupid as can be, because honestly, all you have to do is color it. They are ink and paper. You can color them to be anything, and it would be okay. All it is ink and paper. It doesn't matter.
Oh yeah, no, that's the
here's
thing.
The thing.
Like,
It is ink and paper. You can color them to be any race whatsoever. It doesn't matter what color you are when you cosplay them. They are a fictional fucking character.
Well, except, and on top, that is true, except for when the race that they are is significantly important to their character. Like T'Challa from Black Panther.
Yeah, T'Challa can, and I did do a rant video on this a while ago that got like no traction whatsoever. The only way T'Challa can be white is if you put the Black Panther backstory, the meteor hitting in some advanced country, in Europe. You have to put that meteor in Europe. That's the only way he's white. That's it.
Actually, there actually was a moment in the Marvel comics, and I learned this from Danny, where there was a white guy that actually did take up the mantle for Black Panther and actually was the Black Panther for a temporary period of time. And it was the character in the comic who is White Tiger. Now, Black Panther had to handle some stuff in Wakanda, but he didn't want New York thinking, oh, the Black Panther's not around. He's, they're going to still need, the Black Panther who's an Avenger to help. And T'Challa, I forgot, as asked his friend who is the White Tiger, I forgot what his name was, if he could, for a temporary period of time, go around as the Black Panther. Now, the Tiger, he gets his power from an amulet. If anybody remembers the superhero in DC, Vixen, who has the same concept for that, because we all know how Marvel and DC like to copy each other. I'm looking at you, Winter Soldier and Red Hood. Well, that's just one example. You could list a whole bunch of them.
Anyway.
But yeah, he essentially got his superpowers from an amulet, which was an object, versus T'Challa getting the Black Panther powers from an herb that's inside him and is continuously inside him. You take away the White Tiger's amulet, he has no superpowers.
Yep, Mr. Casper Cole.
Yeah, so there was a time when a white guy did don the mantle of Black Panther for a temporary period of time, but with how it was written, it wasn't just, oh, we're just switching this just to switch it. It actually had some narrative to the story. Oh, back. Ooh.
Did you throw your back out get pegged?
No, I've just noticed that as the days turn into weeks, turn to months, turn into years, and the years turn into decades, I think old age is catching up with me a lot quicker, and with the stress and stuff that I've been dealing with this move, and I am now finally officially fully moved out of my apartment and everything, and I am just because I turned in my keys the other day. Me and Danny finally got everything out of our apartment, and I am now in a house until I can save up and get a house of my own.
All right.
Yeah, where do we leave off on the campaign?
Well, I was actually about to get to that once this long rant.
So, Ace, you're good. We're good.
Yeah, go ahead.
Excellent. So where you guys technically left off is inside of a cabin. How you got there last session is after everybody, well, mostly everybody decided to finish their long rest and meet back at the library. Lucien convinced everybody to go back down to the basement dungeon area of the library, where he discovered was actually the entrance of the Thieves Guild he was searching so desperately for.
And I still volunteered to go save Micheal.
And you still volunteered to save Micheal. As you guys got to the place where Micheal mysteriously disappeared, you found a magical floating orb in a marbly clean white room in a dark, dingy dungeon. And still everybody managed to touch the orb. Transporting you all to the Fey Realm, where you all actually met King Oberon. Oh yes, it was truly him.
Oh, damn.
Oh, I'm fully aware, and I'm fully prepared to kill this fucker too. Like, just...
Yeah. I mean, he did nothing wrong to you. In order to tell you where your friend was, he did, however, demand a price of importance, which was unfortunately Lucien's dragon flute or dagger flute. Dragon flute. God.
It will be the same thing by level 10. It will be the exact same thing by level 10.
Absolutely, I already know. Where he actually sacrificed that in order to find Micheal. As he went to go hunt for Micheal, they discovered that the dagger that they had truly only works once on a person. They do know that it has some very deep significance, and Oberon did not want it in his realm. At all. As Lucien came back with Micheal, they all got teleported out. Mysteriously, in front of a forest, where the obelisk was. And that is where you all started your actual mission to find the pieces of the Dark Knights. As everybody touched the obelisk, they all got teleported straight into a cabin with a sign that says, "Rest up now while you can, you'll need it." Everybody decided to take this as a sign of goodwill, and everybody decided to sleep all at once without taking watch. And that is actually where we pick up.
Actually, I think because the fact that because the fact that Seven only needs 6 hours of rest, I think I would have actually taken the first watch, and then
It wouldn't have mattered. It's fine.
Okay. I was gonna say if it was, but
Yeah.
None of us died in our sleep.
I mean,
Yeah.
technically, Lucien only needs 6 hours, and then just 2 hours of light activity, like, just chilling. Like 2 hours to wake up.
right.
To be honest,
Oh.
I thought I came to the part where Micheal was gone again.
Yep,
I was like,
Micheal totally died. We've already played for 30
Oh, yeah.
minutes. We've already played for 30 minutes. We killed Micheal off. It's fine. It's a whole thing.
Yeah, you
Right.
did a dumb thing, dude.
And because Seven will really for the most part wake up 2 hours before everybody who requires a long rest, I'm just going to roll because of the fact that he is very curious about the different sleeping habits of organic beings. I'm going to roll to see who he is examining next. He's already done rogue, so let's see. Just gonna double check real quick because one is Lucien, 2 is is Micheal, and 3 is Bookie,
Speaking of,
and 4 is reroll.
As for Bookie, you will notice that his dragon is awake, being a fey creature, and just a familiar. It is keeping a keen eye out for anything going on, and will smack his face if he's needed to wake up.
Okay. So let's go ahead and roll and see how this goes. See who I'm going to be examining, and when I do call that, I will say, what does that character what does that character do in their sleep? Do they talk in their sleep? Do they tussle and turn, or do they just lay there motionless? Well, Micheal, you're up for today.
Micheal, I believe, is sleeping under the bed, if I was correct, under the whole thing.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, because he's technically a vampire. Well,
For
no, he
all
is, I mean.
intents and purposes, yes. Before
So,
we
yeah.
actually get started, really quick, I was gonna ask Sterling a question I just remembered.
Mhm.
Would you like to do another, like use the Sterling silver points and get this and actually run it with this campaign too?
Yeah, I can add the inspiration thing on here. If you want
Not
to
the
use it.
inspiration,
no.
the not the inspirations, just the
Oh, the silver stars?
like
Okay.
the artifact and all that. Yeah, the silver
Sure.
star's fun.
Sure. And I can actually promote to this one.
You're like, yes, I actually want this now.
I have 80,000 points that I at my disposal to use. Like, don't even.
Don't tempt you.
I was like,
I
don't-
plan on tempting.
All right. Where do I go for that? There we go. Okay. Yes, I can get one of those started in a second. After Avalanche comes out of his stasis, I'm waking up shortly after that, and that book Micheal gave me, I'm gonna flip through it while everybody else is asleep.
Okay.
I don't trust it,
What
but
languages do you read again? Surprisingly enough, I don't have D&D Beyond up, so.
I don't even know. Hold on one second.
Right, of all things I don't have up is D&D Beyond, which only takes me
Celestial,
seconds.
Common, and Gnomish.
Well, that's very unfortunate. This is
Oh, I can't
all
read it? Oh
written-
no.
Oh no. Yeah, I'm sure you have something that you can read it with.
I actually don't. Not yet.
Okay.
Hold on one second.
What was it?
Oh no,
comprehend
absolutely.
language.
It was the spell book that was different.
Yeah, he has a journal.
Yeah. No, I was thinking.
Hold on one
spell
second.
book. I gave you both, so you're fine. No, everything's written in common. You're fine.
You're coming.
You're so uncommon. You're legendary.
Really?
That's all I got.
Oh my god. I am making sure that I've got all my I realize there's a few dice missing this night.
Okay, so what did you want to offer us? Artifact, legendary item, or just a magic item and a random magic item?
Oh, let's do. Why doesn't somebody roll a d4 for me?
Okay. That's a one.
What was that first one? You said artifact, legendary item, or regular magical? Guess
Yeah.
it's an artifact.
Artifact.
Okay.
I mean, you
And-
can only do like 2,000 in a day, so this gives me time to create an artifact.
So, artifact I had set for 50,000. Up. Okay.
Okay,
Create and
awesome.
start. There you go.
All right. Excellent. I have tuning of reset your string because it froze.
First.
Tuning of reset your string because it froze. Rogue's just like, already there. Got it. Okay, Sterling, since you're going to read the journal, roll me a D100 really quick. See how fast you actually can get through this book because, well, you have speed reading.
95.
You get through 95% of this journal. Congratulations. Through quickly skim reading them
Wow.
and picking up all the details necessary.
Okay.
This was the journal of what is known as Seven. One of the companions of the Dark Knights that you guys are currently aware of. You don't know how far back this legend goes, but as you read it, you hear the tales of him finding him helping his group find the actual pieces as well, and his adventures on everything that they killed and destroyed. You now have a very mass index of creatures by names.
Oh, very good, very good.
From adult blue dragons and how they've killed them so easily to everything, every almost legendary epic creature you can think of.
Well, all right then.
He doesn't write down their weaknesses or anything, but he does tell you about them, that they all killed them as well.
Okay.
And
So
then
I
you go
don't
into
get
the
weaknesses. I don't get the weaknesses, but I get like basically what these creatures did.
Yeah.
Okay, good enough.
Yeah, you get base knowledge of them, basically.
Okay, good enough.
Like, oh, that dragon specifically blows fire. Awesome, I know this now.
Good to know.
Yeah.
She's not going to look at my ass.
Doesn't have the statistics for boop ability.
For what?
For boop ability.
Boop ability. This one is not the booper, so unfortunately no. The
Boop
one of the other
ability,
companions was actually the boop ability. Actually, he was the bomb ability, but we'll get into that reason why later. It was the bonk ability, technically. Oh, where was I? You get through all the creatures that they fought and how they cleared out most of Faerun with it, to his adventures of where they hid most of the pieces. He wasn't there for them all, because this piece alone that he hid somewhere in the Feywild was his last place he can go to. He had no spells of teleportation to get out, and he was stuck. He could not find his way out of the Feywild.
Oh, that's fun.
Yeah. So somewhere in the Feywild, because he no longer knows, is one of the pieces.
Does it say which piece?
It does, and I'll have to actually get into that. I believe I wrote it down.
Okay,
And
that's fine.
it's just right here in my big notes. That's all it is.
Yeah, just let me know whenever.
Let's see, where did I have Feywild? Yeah, I'll have to look into it. I wanted to say it was one of the weapons off the top of my head.
That would make sense. Those are the two I don't have a place for.
Yeah. Yeah. It was actually the greatsword.
Okay. Wait.
Now that I got everything.
Okay. I'm going to look at Micheal, who just acquired a greatsword out of the Feywild, and just curiosity.
Yeah.
And just wait until he wakes up, and then I'm going to ask questions.
Excellent. All right. As you all are waking up, can I get a perception check from one of the two actually awake for the 6-hour long rest?
Yeah, I got it. 13?
13. You hear a lot of strange noises. You're not used to what it is. You are in a completely different realm, basically. You know that. That's about all you do know.
Okay.
As the next 2 hours pass, you're reading your book. Everybody else starts to wake up slowly. And we leave it to you guys for a couple minutes.
Do I wake up to
Being stared at? Yeah.
staring at me?
Oh, yeah.
Yep. Flip is definitely staring at you. He is finding the way that you sleep quite curious, because he is like, because the fact that everybody else is sleeping on a bed, but yet you are sleeping underneath the bed, if I remember correctly.
My question is, how close are you?
Oh, I'm not like close to where I'm just like all in your face and everything like that, but you can definitely tell that his vision is locked like directly onto you.
I do apologize to everybody on stream who cannot hear Micheal. I don't know what's going on.
It's weird because I can hear him clearly through the mic, like through my earbuds.
I know, but through mine, and I've looked back on the recordings, Doom just completely
He is
cuts
gone.
out, like on all of them, and I don't understand it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Like,
he's
I can-
quiet in a lot of them, which is weird.
Right, he's a little bit quiet on my end, but not to the point where I can't like actually hear him and understand him.
Like I can hear him, but it is so low that I know on the recordings it completely cuts out.
Right.
If
I don't
take
know. Try to deep throat your
game-
microphone.
Or
Yeah.
check the settings.
If
Ugh.
I increase the gain on my headphones, you're going to hear everything that's around my room.
Don't increase the gain. I will have to come over there.
Make sure you turn off the
at some point and
vibrators,
help
you'll be
you.
fine. Just turn off the vibrating plug, you're fine.
Wait,
just
doesn't
kidding,
your
no, why not?
does your mic have a volume setting?
Yeah, that's the game. Control.
It only has one knob. Like it doesn't have two.
Yeah, I only have one.
Okay. I'm like, it's not the same.
If you
It's not
turn
the
it up
same.
like a little, or is it like it's this or that and you're screwed either way?
This is a little bit turned up.
That's better.
That is 1,000 times better, actually.
That is better.
Oh yeah.
That's fine. That's fine.
Yeah.
Just you're using push to talk anyway.
Well, the reason I have the gain so low is in case my Sterling's uncle plays music upstairs, and if I'm streaming, I get DMCA.
I understand the feeling.
No, you're fine, but we can definitely hear you like 100 times better, so that's awesome.
Yeah.
So you wake up to seeing Seven basically staring at you with his lifeless eyes and just like not blinking.
And like
Well,
as
I
soon as
mean-
I realize you're awake, I'm looking under the bed. I'm like, hey, you sword, let me see it.
I just want to know how close it was because I didn't know if this was going to have to be a reenactment of when my cousin would wake me up and be in my face and I punched him on accident.
Oh no.
Not that close.
No. He's just up against the wall where he was just kind of sitting in stasis to recharge, and then he was just kind of looking, and he was just like, "Why is this one sleeping under the bed?" And like, is it like he's gonna see you coming out from under the bed, and is it like I said, he's actually just gonna stare at you. You're just gonna see his green eyes just staring at, just looking at you, just not even saying anything.
Take a picture next time. It lasts longer.
That is not one of my functions, taking a picture, for I am not skilled in art.
That's not a thing. Is that even a thing?
Okay, let me phrase that. Draw a picture next time.
Negative. I am not skilled in artwork. Question. Everybody else was sleeping in a bed, but you chose to sleep under. Were the beds not comfortable? As I've learned from organic beings, sleeping on such hard surfaces cannot be very functional on your back.
Trying to think if a Dhampire would be technically living or undead.
You would still be living because you are. Yeah. Yeah. You.
I mean,
That
they have it to where
would
you
be
can
living.
play as an undead character now.
Wait, aren't Dhampire technically humanoid and undead? Like classified as both?
Yeah.
Yeah, technically.
And you guys don't have a cleric.
Yeah.
You have two bards who have healing spells. That's the extent of our power.
It's all right.
I mean, if my character wanted to choose to,
Alright.
he could be a cleric. If he actually good multi-class and a cleric.
All right, just because we're not going to stay in the cabin for the whole session, we are going to leave this cabin right now.
Right,
I mean,
exactly.
we can't.
You know what?
I'm looking at Micheal and looking at Micheal. I'm like, really quick, where'd you get the sword? and hasn't been identified by you or anyone at the moment.
He's gonna look you dead in the eyes and say, "Does it look like I know how to identify a magic item?"
Cool. Bookie, whenever you're awake, buddy, I need your help for like 10 minutes.
The first thing Bookie's probably going to do when he wakes up is make sure that his partner Philippe is doing okay and kind of pet him and, you know, normal parent pet things.
Yes.
And then he's
Making
going
sure
to,
it's okay.
yeah, he's going to flip through his book and kind of rearrange his spells and try to get things prepared and ready to go for himself.
Yep, pretty
He'll look
much.
at you still kind of super groggy-eyed and slow in the morning, and he'd be like, okay. Hops out of the bed and kind of walks over to you guys. Offers his hand out for the sword, and
Doom just ran away, so I'm assuming Doom hands over the sword.
okay.
And 1 minute later, I identify it.
Oh, excellent! You are there.
Yeah, I'm here. I just keep myself muted because there is a lot of noise, other outside noise around me because I'm not home.
Yeah, no, that's fine. When you look at the sword, you realize that it's like very shiny, almost as if it's been polished over and over and over again. From anything you know of the Dark Black Knights, is that all of the main weapons were solid noir black.
See, now I just really want that sword. Just for the coloration.
Oh. You'll see some nice jewels encrusted into the hilt, but this is, in all intents and purposes, Micheal's sword.
Okay.
So I get nothing off of it.
You just get that it's a +1 sword out of it, +1 great sword.
Okay.
Okay.
Just a little mundane enchantment, keeping it sharp and ready for use. Nothing much, but yes.
Okay, so not the book mentioned, not the sword mentioned in this journal. Okay, Micheal, you're off the hook.
As you guys go outside, I'll need 2 of you to roll me perception checks, other than our lovely Lucien.
My perception's garbage anyway.
Well, you rolled the
I
last one.
believe
I'm just trying to make everybody else roll too.
That's fair.
Right, let me go ahead and roll that quick. Green die going. Come on. Use my perception. Come
It's
on.
gonna be the second one.
What's your perception?
My perception is a +2.
Mine's +4.
15.
Mine's a 3. Oh, that's a dirty 20.
Oh, phew. Nice.
All right, as you guys open the door, you'll get this nice autumn breeze blowing in through the door. You'll see some leaves going in with it. You hear as if violins are playing, but in a very creepy tone, much like it would be in Strahd's realm or something. It's stuck between being dusk and dark right now. You'll still see some sunlight in the back, but it's this faint horizon of that brown, orange, yellow tinge in the sky.
Oh, yes.
As you see, all the trees are bare, and if you look up in the sky, all you see is this giant smoke figure flying above you guys. Flying above the entire place.
Oh, that's interesting.
Could I identify to know what that smoke figure is if it seems like it's friendly?
Sure.
Would that be an Arcana or what role would that be?
You just really need better sight to see that much further out, both of you, because even a dirty 20 wouldn't get that far out.
I cast dancing lights to get better light. to see. And I just kind of stretch it out as far as I can.
Okay, this is over 100 feet into the sky, and it still looks very massive to you.
Okay, so that's that was pretty
Do we
useless.
know if the figure is just is static or is it moving?
It's moving, but it's moving across the entire plane.
Ah,
It's a cloud.
It's a very weird moving cloud for sure. As
Paragon.
it's a Leo Paragon, Charlie. Magical Leo Paragon. That was the way to Candy Mountain, Charlie.
Acquiring candy.
As you look out, you see a cobblestone road amongst all this dirt and leaves and trees around you. That for a few miles just heads pretty much straight. You'll see a big curve in it, but that's about it. And for that, could I get who's going to be leading the party for this adventure? While I close my window because my dog is going crazy.
I'm putting Micheal in front and standing right behind him.
Yeah, I was gonna say probably Micheal, one because of shark vision, and two, not squishy.
Yeah,
That's
because
a very good point. Not squishy. Hold on.
Squishy one-
I got my ear-
yeah, Squishy one's probably going to be the best one to put up front. Actually, because of the fact that this spell actually lasts for 8 hours, and I realize that this is actually a good way of doing it, I'm just going to. Quick.
It's not dark out. You guys can see pretty clearly, everybody. It's just stuck right there between the sun
Right.
setting and it
Oh.
being.
Oh, okay. So it's kind of like, kind of like that early part of the evening when certain parts are dark and certain, like, they're kind of like the sun setting.
Yeah.
yeah, it's
Yeah,
Twilight.
Twilight.
Twilight, that works. I just didn't want to say that word. I really didn't.
It's
No,
a very interesting word indeed.
Okay,
Yeah.
Twilight
I mean-
Princess.
Does that mean?
All right, Rainbow
does that mean-
Sparkle.
I was gonna say, does that mean Micheal gets like advantage on skill checks if he's in the Twilight since he's a Dhampire?
Oh, come on.
Oh, God.
The answer is yes.
I couldn't help that one.
The answer is no, but
It's just there. It was just there. I had to. Okay.
as you guys, I'll need just one survival check from you, Micheal.
I just want to say, y'all talking about Twilight makes me want to make a Phantom Rogue and Twilight Sorcerer.
Nice. I like it.
21.
Okay.
Slick.
Everything's fine so far. You definitely feel quite nip in the air, but that's about it. As you guys move all the way to essentially the end of this current path, you'll see 3 roads, one going straight, one going kind of off to the left, and the other one going off a little bit to the right. And you'll see a sign that says Haunted Forest, which would be to the right. You'll see one that says the Pumpkin Patch to the left. And then you'll see a sign that says all roads lead to the same place anyway, so why does it matter? Halloween, 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 Halloween.
Y'all
A day late there, bud.
Vote for Pumpkin Patch.
You're the one leading the party, basically. So, are you going for the pumpkin patch?
I'm asking, like, basically a vote from all of them.
Uncle is just trying to memorize the music they were hearing earlier, so.
Which way would the party like to go? 'Cause I don't feel like splitting up again.
I mean, you could split the party. If all roads lead to the same way, you basically got two paths that are different.
See, that idea does not pass the vibe check.
Especially when the DM gives you that advice, right?
Because all roads may lead to the same spot. The issue is what's on those roads.
Hmm. And you said it's what, 2 paths?
3. You have one that goes straight down the middle, as if you guys were just walking straight, and says, all roads lead to the same place, so just pick a path. Basically. The left one's the pumpkin patch, the right one's the haunted forest.
Okay.
How far away before like the road changes to where we can't see anything? Like if it's going into the haunted forest, is like the haunted forest like immediately there, or
You'll go about a couple miles into the haunted forest road to where you'll end up in the forest itself.
okay? And I'm guessing if we look down the path, we definitely don't see a pumpkin patch immediately. It's a ways off.
It's actually around the bend. It is quite. So you can't really see anything. You can't see where the front road leads. You just see these 3 roads, and that's all you can see right now.
Okay, so it's not close enough that if I cast Unseen Servant, they couldn't go check out one of the paths for me.
No. But since we are actually at this place, let's see, where's my map atlas? And I just uploaded it to Atlas, and it should be there now.
I mean, I roll a d6. Yeah, the dice say pumpkin patch.
To the hunger patch
Let's
to go.
see. And let me see. And the pumpkin patch is what, to the right?
To the left.
Okay.
I have to like stand
What
there
is it?
in front like I'm standing on the road to even think about that.
Let's see. I'm just gonna let a D4 roll this one. 4 lets me re-roll.
So
1
we're
for
coming
left.
from the top. Yeah, the cabin right there. Okay, we're coming from the top. Gotcha.
No, what?
I
No,
try to make the cabin a little more obvious than not.
my plastic caltrop.
Upgrade to the metal caltrop.
It's
Be warned.
okay. Well, it looks like I rolled a 1, so my vote's gonna be for the pumpkin patch.
All right, we got about 3 for the pumpkin patch and 1 for not caring at all what you guys are doing.
I mean, I clearly see the good path. I'm just like had to leave it up to dice because roleplay.
Yeah.
I mean,
3 for
Sure,
the pumpkin
you see the
patch,
good-
1 for concentrating on music.
Yeah. Booking's going to end up following you guys because he is not going to walk into a forest alone with Philippe.
yeah.
I can promise you that.
All right, I point Micheal toward the pumpkin patch. Let's go this way.
Let me look. As long as in this pumpkin patch we don't encounter a pumpkin-headed monster that raps. That's a callback.
No, we need a pumpkin-headed monster that sings opera. That's the only acceptable answer.
Ah, that was
I
a
mean,
Power
we
Rangers
could arrange
reference.
that right now.
I will 100% fight Jack the Pumpkin King. 100%. Not even gonna argue it.
Yeah, you don't know what level Jack the Pumpkin King is at.
I don't care. I will still fight him.
Oh.
Don't want to know.
Oh, what you don't want a rapping pumpkin monster from freaking Power Rangers?
No, I think you can
No.
just get handle Jack if he actually exists. I'm looking at his stats now. I'm like, no, you guys can handle him.
Yeah.
As you guys continue down the road, I need my map so I can actually continue this. You'll need a survival check from the leader. Whoever's following behind him, I'll need a perception check. And then Bookie, if you can hear me, may you roll a perception as well, because you will be the tail end.
It's a natural 20 for the perception.
Okay.
And also, I like how you have stats for Jack Skellington.
I really just pulled up Halloween stats, and he was one of the first.
Now we just need someone to flip up the call of the haunted trap card, and we're good.
Yeah, as you go, everything still seems to be pretty normal. You guys see a skeleton. Sorry, no skeleton. Now I got Jack Skellington on my head. You see a scarecrow off right before the pumpkin patch. It says the Great Pumpkin Patch. Founder of the Great Pumpkin. Long joke.
Is there a
Yeah.
kid? Is there a kid carrying a blanket? Is there a kid carrying a blanket walking around?
No, but you do see a tiny piano right there by the scarecrow. Fun, right?
Good. That's what all pumpkin patches need, is a little bit of ambiance.
Yeah.
Do we
I'll
see
go
Um,
and go play
The piano is playing itself, the normal tune, but it sounds very off-key and very creepy.
Makes sense.
Just playing
Awesome.
itself.
Uncle is going to go tune the piano.
Oh, God. Okay.
I was gonna use Unseen Servant to do the same, but it's fine. You're sure.
I was going to finish what I was going to say, but yeah, sure, jump in.
Of course, the bard's going towards
You're
the music.
welcome.
I'm letting Anko just like run past everybody. I'm just like, okay, nope.
Anko, go ahead and roll me an insight real quick.
Okay. That's a dirty 20.
Okay, that scarecrow is moving,
Oh, cool.
and he is struggling as you get closer to that piano, and all you hear is,
You good there, old chap? I'm sorry, what was that?
Did I see Anko talking to the scarecrow?
that.
Did you actually understand that? Oh, God, yes. What did you say? It said, "Get me the fuck out of here, you stupid bitch."
I speak fluent mumbling, guys.
Clearly.
She speaks ball gag. Like, let's be honest, that's the language she speaks.
Oh, God.
Which I've never used one or had anyone else use one.
I was just gonna say, do I need to visit Utah or something?
Utah is pink, yeah, I will
doing
say that much. It's extremely underground. Anko is going to cut down the scarecrow.
The scarecrow is pretty high up. As you're standing, you're looking at his feet. So he is he is into a pole in the ground right now.
Levitate.
Okay.
I'm just walking up and watching this. I'm like, I'm also gonna cast Mage Hand and just have it ready to do stuff.
Same.
He is tied up there with barbs.
Oh, Jesus.
Then I actually might be the right one to do that since I've got metal hands. I won't be affected by.
I have Mage Hand. Mage Hand's not
Yeah.
gonna be affected
Okay.
by barbs.
Okay, then his face. Is it just regular stitches in the mouth?
Actually, he's got this burlap sack over his head. The burlap sack, you see just black holes where the eye should be. The mouth looks like it's just wide open in this big evil grin.
Anko is going to take off the bag.
Okay, Anko, you are an interesting person for sure.
Gee,
I'm taking
thanks.
2 steps back. Like when she reaches for the bag, I'm taking 2 steps back.
Roll a d20 real quick.
Oh no.
Just the d20. No, nothing else.
Just a d20, that's a 13.
Okay. You're not immediately startled by his face, but you're basically looking at a very greasy black nappy-haired man. His face is almost bluish green, and his mouth is sewed shut.
Oh my god,
Yes.
you gave us things from Hocus Pocus.
I did. I absolutely did.
This is literally just every 90s sitcom Halloween movie rolled into one and
Yes.
rolled into a one shot. That's essentially what this is.
I was going to say Drench.
Drench was
Fuck
actually
you.
the greatest thing.
That too.
But you are absolutely startled by his face. Just not immediately like,
Lord,
oh
do
shit.
not know what moisturizer is.
At this point, at this point, my mage hand goes up and just like is like tapping on Anko's shoulder.
I just see like thing just like hovering in the air at this point.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah.
Yes, what? Anko turns completely upside down to stare at the Lucien.
Are you going to introduce us to your friend, or are you just going to keep floating up there?
Well, I was before I was interrupted.
Flirting or
Would you like to know?
no, I don't want to get jealous too soon.
Yeah, please don't. Anko is going to, since they're upside down, levitate enough so that way they could cut the stitches out of the mouth and not cut the face.
As you do,
Man's about to be disfigured.
basically dust, like his first cough, is just dust flying out of his mouth.
So say it, don't spray it.
Ew. For the record, Anko is complete Spider-Man at this point.
Hey, Emily.
Yes.
Only thing that came to mind when you said that was the clip that I did yesterday. That's how Senpai.
I hate you so much! For the record, I hate tentacles.
While Anko is flirting with Zombie Boy, I'm using Mage Hand to start undoing the barbs on one arm.
Okay.
Seven will be doing the same thing as well with Mage Hand.
All right. As you both release his arms, nobody cared about the legs. He falls basically forward now.
Can I catch
I
him?
was 100% planning on that.
Yeah. He basically face plants the pole because you guys completely ignored the legs.
Yep. Mhm.
Yep. And now he's basically just upside down.
I mean, Anko did want to try to catch him, so.
Yeah, I did say that.
Okay. Let's see if you can catch him really quick. Let's do some reflex.
Okay. Am I doing a saving throw or?
Yeah.
Alright, just dexterity then.
Yeah. Because you are also, well, still like floating. So
That's true, but I am also upside down. That's
yeah,
a
that was the
16.
key.
Ooh,
You're good.
dirty 20.
You can quickly basically levitate under him and stop him from hitting his face to kind of keep him up. But you will end up being face to face with him at some point for that.
Yeah.
Oh gosh.
Now the Mage Hand floats down and starts undoing his leg.
Anko is going
right,
to keep
strength
a hold
check
on
there.
him.
Yeah. Give me a strength check there, Anko.
Oh no. Oh, it's just a straight roll. That's a 5, everybody.
As Lucien undoes the legs, Anko is now stuck between the floor and a zombie boy.
Well, this is bringing back memories. Hi, how you doing, dude? What's your safe word? Really? Because mine is more like, can you get
You
up?
realize he kind of rolls off to the side. You guys realize that unsewing his mouth, he can't talk.
Can I do a medicine check to see if he has a tongue?
Yes.
Either a 19 or a 20.
And it's gone.
Oh god.
Not just like hut out. There's not even the back. No, it's gone. No tongue at all.
See, that makes me feel very uncomfortable because, like, how far you have to go down to get to, like, the end of the tongue for it to be just gone.
Good question. Do you
Someone
really
has
want to know how
details.
far?
No, Sterling knows. Sterling's done plenty of medical bullshit that I know.
Yeah. That tongue is gone.
Oh, that makes me feel uncomfortable.
He was a really good mumbler, so
I sent him a message in his mind. Is like, okay, I don't think you can actually speak with words, so maybe this will help. You can respond to this message.
what is this weird voice in my head?
Hi, over here.
He kind of like looks around everywhere. Not really.
I go and tap him on the shoulder and look at him, and then repeat my message.
He's like, oh, huh.
I'm not as fluent in ball gag as that one is, so messaging through the mind seems a better way to communicate.
What is a bald gag?
Long story short, probably before your time, it's a instrument somebody puts in their mouth that prevents them from talking. Seeing as that you don't have a tongue, it's a similar sound.
Interesting. Thank you for letting me down. Now I think I should go. I don't want to be here anymore. Been here far too long.
See, and I will gladly let you leave. I just have a few questions. Primarily, who tied you up there?
The names evade me. It's been millennia, I think.
Okay, it's been millennia. Okay, 2 questions and I will let you go. Deal?
Okay.
First question, and I don't need it. First question, do you know anything about a man named Seven? Or the companions?
Man names that. Who would name the child a number?
Okay, I'm going to take that as a no. By chance, do you know the legend of the Midnight Knights?
That is a very weird name for a legend to be. Midnight Night. Why say night twice?
And you
Unless-
have no information for me, so have a good day, sir. And I just stand up and walk away.
He kind of just looks at you all and he picks up his mouth and closes it back up. Just, and walks away.
You're welcome, bye! Well, he seems like a nice fellow. Now, this piano.
Dumb as rocks.
Little do you all know, I actually did add ball gag to my list of languages.
Good.
Are you guys going to continue down the pumpkin patch path?
Yep.
I'm just saying that's a very useful language for bards, I think.
It is a very useful language for bards. I'm just not that type of bard.
Well, most bards ended up gagged at some point anyways because they talk too goddamn much, so. And it is a very useful language to know, period.
I hate that I
You
did
can-
understand. you. Oh my god.
It just led for the perfect joke. I like it. It's just so perfect.
Please tell me somebody else understood him because I'm gonna go crazy.
Oh, I did.
That doesn't surprise
Okay,
me
I
at all
got the
there.
other one for fish
Rocco's.
this.
I understood most of it, and there were a few words I tripped up on, but yeah.
Oh my god.
I just can't believe you guys understood that. Holy shit.
I'm also a lip reader, so.
Yeah, his mouth was closed, so you can't read his lips.
Well, yeah, but still.
And lip ringer.
Dang. Shut up.
As you guys continue down the pumpkin patch path, because I like saying that word so much. The pumpkins are mostly destroyed. They look like somebody walked through and stomped on a lot of the pumpkins out there. Can I get perception checks from everybody?
That's a 9. Yeah, Andko is tuning the mini piano.
Okay, so I got another natural 20, and I'm about to take a picture of it.
I'm going to re-roll a different dice. So this one's
Next
rolling
time?
too high.
Okay. I have yet to roll my mimic dice, like, at all, guys, just so you know.
Roll the mimic dice.
That's a
I will.
19.
Oh, no.
7. Mr. Straw Hat Mage, are you on push to talk?
Yes, I forgot that I was on push to talk. Yes,
I thought you were.
12.
Bravo.
Thank you. Usually when we don't hear from you, it's like, get off of push to talk. That's alright. Perception is... I am not rolling mimic dice for you. I am sorry.
I thought it was kind of weird, but nobody heard my jokes. We were all talking about, like, bard language and everything. I was like, so if a bard casts the spell tongues, does it have a different effect than what it's supposed to do?
Oh, yeah, completely.
100% can confirm. Bards and tongues, absolute perfection.
Got a black belt. In tongues.
Although it only works when you're already between the thighs.
The best. So basically, when you're between heaven, thick thighs save lives.
And now we know what's between a rock and a hard place.
Avalanche.
I'll show you a hard place.
Between a rock and a
Everybody
hard
who
place,
actually rolled high in perception, your chances are to alert the rest or to flee.
Hey guys, something's coming.
As everybody else is more keenly aware, you have a horde of pumpkins hopping towards you.
How many
Of
pumpkins?
all sorts of difference. You don't want to know that number, sir?
With a natural 20, can I get a whisper of how many?
How many Dalmatians were there again?
Oh, shit.
101. Well, 102 if you count the sequel.
Good news, guys. We're gonna die. Run.
As you look at these pumpkins, you see them jumping on top of each other, either melting into stacks of pumpkins like a snowman pumpkin, or you see them forming into spider-like legs for others.
I made a Yu-Gi-Oh reference with the Call of the Haunted, but don't you bring the damn pumpkin into this!
Oh,
You see others' eyes start glowing red as teeth start forming, or the other ones become almost like walking Venus flytrap pumpkins.
Yeah, I'm casting Cloud of Daggers. Like, as soon as they start forming, I'm casting Cloud of Daggers in the middle of that.
Eyes
Okay.
go red and his palm is out. He's readying Eldritch Blast.
There is no save. There is no attack roll. As soon as they enter that space, they take 4d4 slashing damage.
Nice.
Okay.
How far away are
Andko
they?
is still tuning up piano.
I'm gonna.
How
I
much is
don't.
that 4d4 damage?
That's not bad. That's 9.
You don't kill any of them.
Out of
You
curiosity,
currently-
How far are they from us?
They are running to you. They have an immaculate speed, and this is a chance to run.
Cool. So that stays there for a minute. It's just a 5-foot cube. As they enter, they continue to take that 9 damage, just going through with that cloud of daggers. And I'm bolting the other direction.
Well, that 100 did obviously turn into a lot less.
That's fine. Like, they can keep turning into less, and I'm just gonna keep running and letting them take minor damage.
As you turn to try to flee, you hear pops go off, pop, like exploding pumpkins, as the smallest single pumpkins started exploding here and there. You see some quickly moving out of that field, chasing you guys down.
All right.
Can I get an initiative?
Time to roll initiative. Hot diggity
I
daffodils.
thought we were playing.
You can't flee from one.
That's 27.
That's a 3. Or a 5. Sorry, a 5.
That's an
That's a,
18.
that's a dirty 20.
Anko, you said 27?
Yeah, I got a +8 initiative, and I rolled a natural 19.
How the fuck do you have that high of an initiative?
Let me just look at Bookie's really quick. This is a +1, and that is a 17.
She took the alert feat, I think.
Oh well,
Yes.
then again, my ranger had a +10 to his initiative by the time we fought Scribe, so it's not so odd.
Lucien, I am so sorry. But you are absolutely last.
Yeah, I figured.
But everybody else gets to go before. So that's
Oh,
actually quite fitting.
What did
Nice.
what did Bookie and Micheal roll?
Micheal rolled an 18.
Okay.
Bookie rolled a 17. And then you got the pumpkins who are at a 13.
And I got
Well,
a
this
5.
setup.
I rolled
yeah,
2 natural
this set-
20s and then a 3. So thank you, dice. Thank you.
And the last one is that one. Okay. So, Lucien, you are surrounded by in initiative by 2 pumpkins on either side of you, basically.
Cool. Cool.
Yeah. One of them might not survive anyway, so it's okay.
Emily, how did you get 27 on initiative?
I got
Yeah, what-
initiative of +8.
The alert feat.
You?
Oh, okay.
I cannot be
That's
surprised.
that's how they understand ball gag.
They're very alert.
They're that quite keenly alert to understand gag. Anko, you see 20 basically monstrous pumpkins chasing after you guys. Yes, that 100 turned that low. I just wanted to scare you guys with the first number.
I mean, how much did you say it was again?
20.
20?
Yes, and they are dying as they go. Some are dying as they go through the cloud of daggers, but not all of them.
Yeah, Andko is casting Thunderclap.
And that's a cone of 100, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, I remember that one. No, it's only. Yeah. No. Is it not a cone anymore?
You create a burst of thunderous sound that can be heard up to 100 feet away. Each creature within range other than you must succeed a con saving throw.
Okay,
Yeah,
but range
it's-
is 5 feet.
Yeah, it's literally just a burst of thunderous sound within 5 feet of you. The damage is 5 feet. The sound is 100.
Yeah. Echo, that's the move I used on the whale when I was on this uvula.
Hi, Loki. Come here, baby girl.
You use shatter on the whale.
No.
No, I use shadow to get out of the mouth. I use thunderclap while attached to the uvula.
Oh,
I will let you pick something else because they're not quite 5 feet away and you'll need to get closer to them. They are about 20 feet away at the most.
Well, I would have to get close anyway. So, yeah, going to get within 5 feet of them and cast Thunderclap.
Okay, you'll have about 5 of them in front of you. They are the spider-like pumpkins, who were the fastest ones to catch up.
Okay.
And since it's a cantrip, it's a con save of 13.
Yeah.
Oh, that's awesome. I finally looked at their constitution. I'm just like, oh, that's awesome. So good.
it's a
Let's do
negative
Mimic
3.
Dice.
I can't tell you're being fake sarcastic
failed.
or you're actually being sarcastic.
Oh, no, it's
All
a
of them?
+1, which is kind of nice.
Oh, they take full damage.
Yeah, that's why I said that's nice.
Oh, yeah.
I mean,
I
it's
had to roll on
1d6.
my dice because Loki took my dice mat again.
Bad kitty.
Did Loki not like the cat tree?
No, she loves it, especially the little toy that dangles from it. But she wants pets.
Yeah. So what's
Right,
the damage? 1d6.
Yeah, so that's 6 thunder damage. Hey, baby.
Okay. And then we got 7 next, followed by Micheal.
Oh, sweet. All right, 7 on deck. How many pumpkins
Oh.
are? Oh, wait, what's up?
Afterwards, just really quickly, I almost said rogue. Andko going to turn to 7. It's like, well, come on now, and cast Bardic Inspiration on 7.
Well, yeehaw, partner.
Oh, yeehaw, motherfucker!
You have 5 spider-like pumpkins in front of Andko, which is about 20 feet away from you guys. 30 feet past that are the rest of the pumpkin hordes. Pumpkin
And,
gourds. Sorry. It's the rest of the pumpkin gourds.
Okay. So 20 in total, 5 of them in front of Anko, and the rest of them are starting to surround Lucien, correct?
No, you guys were kind of all walking down the same path, so.
Oh.
They're gonna surround me
Lucien.
before anything else.
Lucien was running away, if I'm correct, right?
Oh yeah, I was
okay.
getting away from them.
Yeah, Lucien
so
would be
really-
past you guys, if anything.
So really the pumpkins are surrounding more of us.
Yeah, you see a horde of pumpkins chasing after you guys.
Okay. Well, seeing Anko's as I hear Anko's words, with Bardic Inspiration, systems performing optimally higher than average, anomaly, unexplained. Activating battle mode. Time to dwindle their numbers, and you're going to see his eyes turn red. He's going to go into spot. His eyes are turning red. You're going to see the compartment on his head open up, and a glowing fiery red arcane blast of magic comes. He holds both of his hands up. The same fiery arcane light goes scorching ray. Let's dwindle these pumpkins. It's Thanksgiving, boys. It's time for some pumpkin pie.
Oh my god.
And if I remember correctly, with Scorching Ray, it's 3 rays, each with 2d6 damage, correct?
I just
If
got to look at it. I don't have them all memorized, so I'm just gonna have to
if
look.
I'm reading,
The
if
answer
I-
is
if I'm
yes, and
reading-
they're all separate attacks.
Ah, sweet. I would. Okay, so I just have to roll my d20 plus 6 3 times for each race. So first one. Okay, first one. That is a 9.
Okay, what's the other two?
The other one is a 12.
All right, and the third?
The third one is a. Oh wow! Right after 12 comes 13.
Okay, so the last two do hit.
Okay.
The first one does not. The first
Uh,
one goes a bit off kilter towards them.
Okay. Well, it makes sense. New spell, so he's getting used to that. So it's 2d6 with no modifiers for that. Okay, so that's wow. Max damage on the first d6. So
All right.
that's 8 for the first one. That's 8 for the first one. And then 4 for the next one in total.
Okay. Excellent.
And well, no, I can't say it now because I can't use my bardic inspiration to have the third one hit because it's already passed. But I'll save it for next time. And while this is going, his hand is he's going to turn around and he's going to start following with everybody to try to avoid him, keeping his head turned towards the pumpkins while he's running forward. Just so he can keep an eye on anything in case any more surprises pop up, and that's pretty much all I can do because I have no spells that are bonus actions. I don't already want to use my sorcery points at this moment. I already took a gamble with the Scorching Ray, so that's it.
Are you trying to? Yeah, are you trying to run away? Or are you running towards the pumpkins?
I'm running I'm running away from the pumpkins, but my head is turned around the back of me to keep an eye out in case anything is coming after us. Or no, that actually does not make any sense enough. Screw that.
It doesn't.
My head is forward.
Okay.
So I assume we're all running and attacking at the same time to try to avoid this big horde of pumpkins.
But that'd be a no.
Ew.
So you're gonna run 30 feet away.
I thought we were all running. So I mean, I'll just go 20 feet to try to spread out so we're not all clustered.
Okay.
So yeah. Sorry. I thought running away was.
Yeah.
But
You're running back to the fort essentially. That's what I'm hearing. So.
Yeah, but like I said, moreover, just trying to kind of spread out so we don't all clump together, because we all know how it is when you clump together in D&D.
Yeah.
You better have your safe words.
No. Sterling throws a fireball or a lightning bolt or a lightning line at you.
Yeah. Oh, Micheal. You go right before Bookie. Oh my god.
Okay, so
Thank you. Yes, I love that.
they would be
Barrel dragon.
within 60 feet right now, right?
Yes. The 5 are within 30 feet. The other ones are within 5 are in 20 feet. The other ones are within 30 feet. Sorry, my numbers got mixed up.
How close together are they?
They came pretty much out into a line.
Actually, how fast they are. Okay, so I'm going to.
Yes.
Pumpkin putties.
Oh my god, I was watching that episode last night too.
I'm going to throw a witch bolt at one of the 5.
Doesn't matter which 5, or do you want to get one of the ones that's already pretty injured?
One that is pretty injured.
Okay.
So a 15 hit.
15 hits.
So new die is rolled an 8
For damage or for...
for damage.
Okay.
And
For some reason, I could do math as long as it's written down really well. Yes.
on each of my turns, I can use my action to deal lightning damage towards it again automatically.
Okay.
I'm also going to go ahead and do hex on the one that I've already digested. I'm on hex on that one.
Okay. And what do I need to roll for Hex?
You don't, because automatically
Okay.
it goes on them. It's like Hunter's Mark, except for I get more damage than I would
Okay.
on a Hunter's Mark.
Alright. Now we got Bookie. I'll let you guys decide if Bookie's going to run with Micheal or not. And stay and fight.
I say he was running with us. He's this. Me and him are
Yeah.
squishies.
Okay. Well, luckily he's got some decent range on him, so he can cast Scorching Ray and still be very, very far away. Extremely far away.
Oh, so he took Spell Sniper too.
Yeah. Apparently he
Wait. I love Spell Sniper.
Only reason I don't want to take Spell Sniper is because it only works on offensive spells, and I only have support spells.
Oh shit, okay. He too also only gets 2 of them. As he's running away, he'll run all the way as far as he can towards Lucien. Turn around, shoot off a couple of his Scorching Rays. He'll end up hitting essentially the 2 that's already been injured pretty well. What do we got? 2d6. I'm using my blood splatter dice now for all this.
Of course you
That's
are.
actually not bad. Oh yeah, of course I am. They both rolled a 5. That's pretty cool. Next in line is the spiders themselves, followed by the pumpkinkin, which is the more humanoid-looking pumpkin you guys see in front of you. He's about 5 feet tall, very much human figures. He's a good 30 feet away from them. But he's going to try to run past Andko.
Okay.
So he's way on the other side of the spiders. He's going after Lucien and all them. And then, yeah, next is the other pumpkins. I just have to make sure I have that right. Let's see, should I roll all 5 on dice? Why not? 1.
Why not?
Yeah, because then they all bump into each other and knock each other down to zeros sometimes.
Right?
Should be fun.
Like, so, Micheal, do you know how my dice were rolling with you?
This ought to be interesting.
Remember how those dice were rolling?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Remind me how shitty they were?
Well, the mother slime burst roasted weapon.
Yeah, none of these rolled over a double digit.
Oh, damn.
Wow.
Like, I'm gonna show you guys these things. This is fucking ridiculous.
What are they attacking?
You.
Oh my god.
Essentially just you and Micheal, but still. Okay, so those spiders don't do anything. However, we will see if the pumpkinkins will do anything. Where's that freaking mimic dice?
Oh
God
no,
damn
he's
it.
getting the mimic dice.
I'm assuming your AC is not even at 12 for Lucien, right?
Yeah, it's 12.
It is 12. Okay. Oh shit, Bookie is even lower. You guys have essentially magic bolt flying at you too.
Magic what now?
Just the magic bolt. Just
Okay.
one. Nothing insane. I just gotta find my actual proper dice for that. Because I have a freaking clusterfuck of them over here. For 2 damage, 4 to Bookie, 2 to you. The other kin didn't even get anything on you guys, so you were good, Lucien. It is now your turn.
Okay, excellent. The motherfucker who just shot me, I'm going to turn
He's the
around.
one on the right-hand side as you're looking at it. Just so you
I'm
know.
going to turn around, pull my crossbow, load it, hunter's mark, and fire a shot.
Okay.
And I can do that because I don't have to load anymore thanks to Crossbow Master.
Yeah.
So that's a... Okay, that's a 13 plus 3, 16?
Yeah, you hit.
Okay, cool. So that is 2d6. 1d6. So that's 3 piercing plus 4 for Hunter's Mark. So 7.
Okay. As you shoot your crossbow, it goes straight into the pumpkin, and it essentially shatters as he falls backwards.
I look down at Bookie and I'm like, okay, that's 1. Let's keep moving. And I'm just gonna keep going.
You're gonna keep running away?
You know what? I'm gonna put myself between Bookie and me and just like keep pace with Bookie.
Okay. Because right now Bookie's basically caught up to you, so if he moves, you move, right?
Yeah, basically.
Sounds good. You are now to the other pumpkins. As you see the pumpkins go through your cloud of daggers, you see a bunch of the tiny ones just pop off here and there constantly. You do see a couple of those nesting pumpkins, or not the nesting pumpkin, but the I wrote down a bunch of these pumpkins. Now I got to keep track of them all. You see the ones that are stacked up on top of each other. You see a couple of them occasionally fall down as the other pumpkins kind of roll off and explode as well. The only ones that actually would be able to survive it were the spiders and the kin. Everyone else had a very low HP. Extremely low HP.
Excellent.
Yes. You guys are down to the spiders and one kin.
How many spiders do we see?
You have 5 spiders and one kin. And that brings it back to Andko with the 5 spiders in front of them.
Okay. Yeah, Andko is going to attack 2 of them with their rapiers.
Okay.
And that is 12, 15, 16, and 19. Do they hit?
They both hit.
That is... Okay, so one takes 10 piercing damage, and the other one takes 5 piercing damage.
All right. You still have 3 of them on the other sides that are still they're doing all right.
All right.
But you guys are basically just abusing the heck out of 2 of these spiders.
Andko is just going to jump out a bit out of range, though. And that's going to be the end of the turn.
Okay. Let's roll these one by one. Why not? Lost that dice. Well, the 2 you were hitting definitely did not catch on to you. Either did one of the others, but 2 of them were able to swipe one of their legs at you. As you try to flee. Where is that bloody dice? Literally bloody dice. 1 gets you for 2 damage, the other one will get you for 4.
Okay.
And then we're on to 7. Who is kind of in between the ones fleeing and the ones fighting.
All right, I'm just going to start shooting the some of the spider pumpkins that are still coming at us with my Eldritch Blast, and I'm going to use my inspiration, which if I remember correctly, it's a D6.
Yes.
I can't think of that on top of my head right now. I have to actually look at your guys' your sheets.
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now. It's a D6.
Yeah.
Sweet. Okay, just double check and make sure what my plus the last +6. So I'm just going to go ahead and roll my D6 and my D20 at that.
Eldritch Blast is actually 10 on your sheet.
Well, no, I mean it's a I know it's a D10, but it's a +6 to hit.
Oh yeah, it's a +6.
Right. So I rolled a 1 with the inspiration. I rolled an 18, so together that's 19, so 25.
Yeah, that definitely hits.
All right, he's just gonna kind of, you're just gonna see his finger just kind of go in the finger gun motion, and a nice white glowing ball of light comes out of the pointer finger, and that's max damage.
Are you hitting one of the injured ones or the well-off ones?
I'm hitting one of the injured ones. The ones, one of the injured ones, is the ones that is closest, right?
They're all as close as possible, as they're all about the same.
Well, I'll hit the injured one. Go ahead and get them out of here. So yeah, that's my first roll of Eldritch Blast was max damage.
That's good.
Eldritch Blast.
Are you going to stay far apart? You going to catch up with Lucien and Bookie, or are you going to go to Andko? You got options.
Let me see. Yeah, Anko's by themselves, right?
Mostly with Micheal would be as close as you are for the most part.
Okay, I'll just kind of stay. I'll just kind of go up to where I'm kind of staying between like both groups, so I can help from equal distance from both of them. So yeah, I'll just go to where I'm kind of between both parties.
Okay.
And that's all. If I remember correctly, I was. Can I just a quick question? I can use sorcery points to do another cantrip again, right? Just not the same one. Or is it only with leveled spells?
I mean, you could do it with cantrips. I mean, it seems more of a waste if you're going to do that.
Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, you're right. Never mind. So yeah, I'm just gonna call a turn right there. I really have no bonus action spells. It's all good though. Yeah.
And
I'm
Lucien's
done.
over here with only bonus action spells.
Yeah. I mean, you could have used Empowered Spell to use a sorcery point.
That is true. That is true.
And then you also have Twin Spell, which is just
Let's see. But yeah, I'll go ahead and just call. I'll just go ahead and call it turn, and just double check a lot of that, so I'm prepared for the next turn.
excellent.
Still getting used to some casters. All right. Yeah, I'm good.
Okay. And then we're on to Micheal.
Is the one hex still up?
The one you hexed is still alive.
Alright. I want to run up to it and hit him with my sword.
Okay. What do you hit? What do you roll for?
I forgot to choose which ability has disadvantage on. For the time being, he's gonna have disadvantage on stealth. No, not stealth. Dex.
If that helps you at all.
What else?
If by the time you hit it, it's probably
Okay. Well, that's a 15.
on at this point. Am I just losing you guys?
No, you're good.
Hold on.
What am I holding on to?
Don't.
Yes.
Apparently you have leftover GF.
What?
Okay, I gotta run and get my laundry. Just give me like a couple minutes.
All good.
Time starts now.
Your girlfriend said luck as a GF on your roll.
Yeah, because we noticed on the dice tray that my daughter drew all over.
Ooh.
Or the very pretty dice tower that she colored on.
Even I knew not to do that to my dad's stuff when I was a kid. Although I was terrified of my dad, so.
Yeah. My daughter's just a little bit spoiled.
Well, that pumpkin's about to take 16 damage.
I'm pretty sure you're going to kill whatever you're hitting with a 16. With 16 damage. My goal at the moment is to take out that other pumpkin Ken.
Should be easy.
Well, guys, while we wait for the GM to get back.
I just want to say, candy corn is the best candy.
Yes, sir.
No, it's Reese's. Reese's is the best candy.
Mm-hmm. Yes, but candy corn best Halloween candy.
Okay, if we're going to go with Reese's, it's Reese's Pieces. That is best.
Mm.
I need y'all to step off, because Skittles is clearly the superior candy.
Skittles lost when they came up with Tropical.
Sir, I will disown you from this family.
Haven't you already done that though?
Like 3 times now, but still. He keeps coming back.
Oh, only 3?
No, alright, you say I keep coming back. No, y'all keep, our mother keeps trying to get in contact with me. You're right.
Oh, speaking of mothers, my mom was here Saturday, and I took her to Menchie's, the frozen yogurt place, and my mom is now obsessed with Menchie's.
Makes sense.
Never had
Yeah.
frozen, never
Oh,
had
yeah.
frozen yogurt.
Oh,
Go
it's
to
so
Menchie's.
good.
They got some good stuff. And what's really great is because they have so many flavors that you can choose, and they count by weight.
Emily, if I ever go to Utah, you're taking me to. We're going to Minchie's.
Babe,
It's a
I love
date.
you. You're wrong.
Sweet.
Okay, I'm
We'll go to
kinda
Men-
scared about this.
No, here's what will happen. We'll go to the sushi place that is right next to Menchie's, and then we'll go to Menchie's.
Oh yes, sushi.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you know just you know just the right words to say. You already have your frozen yogurt, and then you say sushi. Yum.
And then we'll go to Tajay, that is right across the street. So fancy.
How's that you're saying?
Are you
I
eating
am-
black
I-
licorice?
No,
Yeah.
no, it's not. It's Twizzlers. Hershey chocolate Twizzlers.
Okay, I'm actually curious about that because
No.
Don't be. Don't be.
no.
Chocolate
Look,
licorice
look,
just sounds just as bad as black licorice.
No, it's better than black licorice. Well, there's anything is better than black licorice. Because black licorice is a sin against mankind. And I know right now,
Focus,
Danny,
fool.
you- and I know
Blackjack
right
gum
now,
is
Danny's
licorice.
ears are
Bring it,
probably bugging
babe.
you.
Bring it.
Blackjack gum is licorice. Don't get fooled. It sounds cool, but it is still licorice.
I'm just gonna say,
What the
Hershey Twizzlers.
What about-
they literally took the darkest chocolate, made it into a powder, and put it in the mix.
You mean cocoa powder?
Mm. Yeah, pretty much.
They literally
actually,
exist. Called
No,
cocoa powder.
Cocoa powder has sugar in it. This has none.
Cocoa powder can have sugar in it. There are bittersweet
but-
cocoa powders.
Yeah, I use
Yeah.
a lot of them as a baker. Yeah, absolutely.
I actually, in my chili, I actually put a little cocoa powder in it.
Sterling, remember
Interesting.
when we accidentally
Okay.
bit into Baker's chocolate, thinking it was gonna be sweet?
Oh my god, we were
Oh.
like, we did that like Thanksgiving or some shit.
Yeah,
Oh God.
that's the same
Mm.
reaction as this.
Ugh, don't bite. Yeah. PSA: do not bite into Baker's chocolate. It does not. It's not a good time.
The kind of chocolate
Okay.
you should bite it. The kind of chocolate you should
Anyway.
bite it to enjoy
Thank
is
you.
no pie in it.
All right, back to the fight.
Yes.
This, it going inside.
All right, somebody needs to remind me where I was after I got interrupted.
Micheal.
Yep.
Thank you.
Yeah, I was. doing
Yeah,
the
just-
attack.
Yeah, just attack this thing. You don't need to worry about whatever disadvantage it's going to be on. It won't last that long.
Oh, it was 15 to hit,
Yeah, hit it.
and it took 16 damage.
Yeah, see, you killed it. That's why I was like, don't worry about what it takes disadvantage on it.
In that case, the hex is going to transfer to the next one.
You can do it without attacking them, right?
Yep.
Hex. Okay.
Yeah, I think it's a bonus action like Hunter's Mark.
It is.
Okay. So it attaches to the one next to it.
Yeah. Whichever one's closest to me.
Depends what side are you on for Anka, left or right. Okay. You have the more healthier looking ones on that side.
Okay. Yeah. The one that gets the hex is going to have disadvantage on dexterity.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
Yes, it is. We got Bookie next, who is... He saw the kin just pop like a balloon. So he is going after the next kin on the other side. Should I just waste all his spell slots?
Yes.
Sure.
Why not?
I mean, that's what they're there
Yeah, it's
for.
not like nerfs to use them.
Yeah, he's not using them. He's sick. He can't use the spell slots.
Exactly.
Exactly. They're right.
It's
Who
not like
would've
next
thought?
week he finds out that the Bookie died. Like, who cares?
That one I do care. I don't want to kill him while I'm in charge.
Right.
I would feel bad if I killed him while I'm in charge of his character. That would be terrible.
Yeah, let's not put
Sterling's
that-
like, yes, it would.
So do it.
I will
He's
say
going
I
to
have
use-
never killed a player that was not at the table at the time.
I can concur. I died twice.
Yep.
No one knows.
You tried killing Baracus.
You killed Meatbag.
Yeah, Meatbag did die.
And Meatbag was at the table.
He's going to go ahead and use a second level for magic missile.
Ooh, good. Yes.
Cute.
6, 7. Does he? Oh my god. No, he does not. Okay. You see all of the magic missiles just slam into this pumpkinkin's chest. And it kind of like pushes him back a bit. Kind of shakes it off and continues to walk towards you guys.
All right.
But in the meantime, before let's find my other dice again. You got all of these spiders coming after you.
Yay.
The pumpkinkin is it's still walking.
Yeah, the pumpkinkin is still walking. So you have the spiders, the single pumpkinkin, and then nothing else after you. Yeah, let's roll these one at a time. This is a lot more fun.
Yes.
I mean, I'm
See
still
if-
hitting the other dice, so not like it really matters, but still rolling them one by one.
That is the anticipation.
Oh yeah, I only have 4 left. That's why I had 4 dice in my hand. Okay, those two definitely don't hit. Let's see. I lost my spiders, guys.
Oh, no.
So many tabs open. I can't find them all.
Quick, get a match. If you can't find a spider, just burn it down. Burn it all down.
Yeah. If you go to smash a spider and the spider is not on your shoe, bring your house down because it left.
If you go to crush a
Alright.
spider and you see it's furry, leave it alone and grab a blowtorch.
Burn the whole house down, it doesn't matter.
Yep.
You have a
Nuke the
pumpkin going
motherfucker.
after Micheal and a pumpkin going after Andko. I know this one hits because it rolled a 15. But Micheal, does an 18 hit you? Okay. That is unfortunate for Andko, who is going to take the damage alone. All by
yeah,
yourself. Oh, that
yeah,
is
I'll
8
go straight up
damage
start
for you, Andko.
singing that. How much damage?
8 damage. The spider's going to come after you and bite you.
Uncle is going. Hold on. Where is it? Yeah, never mind.
All right. The pumpkinkin is going to a 13 hits, right, Sterling?
Yep.
Okay. Just wanted to check. He's going to shoot magic missiles at both of you.
Blech.
Once one, right? So even odds, see which one gets both. Poor
Wait,
Bookie.
is like actually magic missiles, or is it like
They're actual magic missiles flying at you guys.
I mean, they automatically hit.
Oh yeah. I'm just rolling for the hell of it then, I guess.
I was like,
Oh boy.
wait, are they like magic bolts or are they magic missiles? Like, there's a difference.
They're shooting chaotic bolts at you.
They're
they're-
shooting something in here right now, and
Those are
right now I have it
definitely
written down. Yeah. God, poor guy. Bookie gets 6. Sterling, you get 4.
Ow.
Alright. For some reason, I'm always rolling an even, which is Bookie's. So, because Lucien is odd.
I am very odd.
Yeah, that was the whole point of that.
Bookie's taking like 10 damage total, right?
Bookie's taking a nice big hit.
Okay. Is the kit
Bookie's looking a little hurt right now.
are the is the pumpkinkin done?
The pumpkinkin is done and it is your turn.
Okay. First thing, I'm looking at Bookie. He's looking hurt. I'm just gonna keep him behind me. Bonus action, move the hunter's mark over to this pumpkin. And that did not come out. Cock. Try again. There we go. 20.
20 hits. With their AC is a 12 this whole time.
That's fine. That is 6 piercing and 1 for the hunter's mark.
That's fine. He had 4 left after all that damage that Bookie did to him. In the same fashion, you shoot your crossbow at this one, and as it hits him, his head explodes as the rest of his body just dissolves into the earth. See, they're not that scary. I'm not trying to kill you all.
That's a good joke, dude.
Oh god, how bad is Andko? I haven't looked.
Oh.
I'm actually really good. Like, I'm fine. I've lost like 6 hit points.
That
next-
brings it back to Andko, because all the other pumpkins died in the cloud of daggers.
Okay, how many spiders are left?
4 spiders are left. One's looking extremely injured. The others are doing all right.
How close are they to me?
They're right in front of you.
Okay, Ungo's going to cast Thunderclap.
Yeah, they're kind of all basically surrounding you without flanking you fully.
Okay.
Thunderclap's a DC save.
Yeah, gotta make a con save.
I can't find my freaking dice. There they all are. The highest was a 9. Does that con save?
No, they all take 5 points of thunder damage.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. I still never showed you guys the dice rolls, huh?
No, you didn't.
Distractions. Love them.
Distraction.
Yep, that top one was a 5, by the way, if you can't see it that well.
God.
But that's how my dice like to roll
I
on
can't see
my
the
DMing
one.
days.
Oh, the black and red one. Jesus.
That's what it does on my DMing days.
Oof.
And only on those days, some freaking reason.
Now, to be fair, my dice did the exact same thing.
Yeah, right? Like, it's bogus. Entirely bogus. But okay. You have... It really is. You have one looking extremely injured right now. The other ones are still looking pretty perky. Very bitey.
But to be fair, I am using the dice my girlfriend bought me, so.
Yeah. 7, it's your turn.
Sweet. Okay.
You have 4 spiders right in front, basically, to attack.
Four spiders. What, in front of me, ready to attack, or
In front of Andko. But
in front of Andko. Okay.
Yeah.
Trying to think. Would I be able to get behind? Would I be able to move to get behind this bunch of spiders where I could get advantage? Because I believe with range attacks, if you're behind it, you can still be flanking to get advantage. Correct?
with ranged attacks, if you're going to try to get behind any of these spiders, you're going to be at your 30 feet maximum because you stayed 20 feet away to attack with spells.
That's fair.
You'll basically be shooting at point blank range because you'll have to go around everybody in order to get all these spiders.
Would that provoke opportunity of attack?
That would provoke point blank ranged attack.
Okay. Okay.
I'm
So-
pretty sure you can't.
You can get there, but I don't suggest you attacking that way.
Okay, that's fair.
Yeah,
Okay.
You flank with the range attack.
No, you can't
That's
range range.
There's somewhere you could, but never mind. I'm not going to worry about that. Okay, so I'm just all right. So I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to fire chromatic orb at level 1 at one of the spiders that's around, that's close to Andko. And you know what? Just because of the fact that it worked so well last time, let's go with fire. Fire.
Just roll a d4 for random spider at this point.
Okay. So D4. That's that's a 4 on the D4.
Okay, that's the extremely injured one. Go ahead and roll your attack.
Sweet. All right, and it's going to be level 1, so we're going to. All right, good. Okay, it's plus 6.
Now, next time you guys roll a d4, it would be just attacking Andko.
Hey!
I'm okay with that roll.
Mm.
You're like, I have no
That's
use
good.
for this person.
That's a natural
Oh,
1.
Natural 1 does not
Yep.
hit.
I'm getting my D100 ready.
Mm-hmm. Because you need it. You needed a nat 2 at least, so now that's up to nat 3, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
That's how wild magic works.
Okay, so you go ahead and roll my D100, and what do I get?
Yeah. Go ahead and roll your d100. While I
this
look
is
at this
gonna be-
freaking list.
Oh, this is gonna be great.
Uncle starts playing at the funeral song. Do do do.
47.
27?
47.
47. Okay. Let's find that.
Wow, this is
Unicorn
the first
control.
Say what?
Nothing. Sterling.
This is the first character that I've had where I can actually use one of each die.
Straw Hat 1. Do you remember what we promised Sterling's kid?
No.
Unicorns. Sterling, here is her
Oh, yeah.
unicorn.
Yay!
Oh yeah.
A
Okay.
unicorn appears within 5 feet of you.
Wait, what?
A unicorn appears within 5 feet of you.
Oh my god.
With the sound effect.
Oh my god.
Ultimate question is what? You summoned a unicorn. I'll give you a D4, but I'll tell you what they all are before. You'll basically have Charlie, one of the 2 crazy ones, or a very demonic unicorn. Roll a D4.
Demonic,
Get
demonic,
Charlie.
demonic.
I was gonna say if I could choose, if I'm allowed to choose, I'd so go for the demonic. My Little Pony, Apocalypse Pony.
Can we get a Doomacorn?
That's essentially what you're getting is
I rolled
is a
another
monster.
4. I rolled a 4 on the D4 again.
Oh no.
What do I get? Which one do I get?
You get. I told you the order. I don't know what to tell you on that one.
Oh, that's right. No, I get Apocalypse Corn. I get Demonic Corn.
Mm-hmm.
And oh my god. Yes, thank you, Micheal. I get the Doomacorn. Can it understand me?
You would need an action to figure that out real quick. I need to roll this guy into initiative now.
Oh, son of a bitch.
And he still goes before Lucien.
Oh my god. This is fucking great. Oh, this is awesome. Okay.
I gave you 3 chances of good unicorns. 2 very annoying ones, but 3 really good unicorns.
I got the Doomacorn. I love it. Okay, well, shit.
Right. Let's see. After 7 was Micheal.
Michael's going to attack the one that he has a hex on.
All right.
That's a natural 20.
Natural 20 hits. It's going to be the damage dice plus whatever you actually roll. So it'd be the max damage plus whatever you roll for the damage. Again, basic, just not the pluses.
The hex die as well.
The hex die would just be the hex die itself as well.
Okay.
So it doesn't get max damage and then whatever I roll.
Just the hex damage is additional. You got whatever. What are you rolling for damage?
It's a
Make this easier so I can actually say it.
D10 for
D10 plus anything, or
D10 plus 4.
okay, so that's 14 instantly plus whatever you roll for the others.
Okay. Yeah,
You're including the plus 4 to the sword.
Because I know sneak attack is usually crit, like
Yeah, crits are double all your dice. Technically. Any modifiers are not doubled.
would that be a 20 automatically?
Well, the way we did it with the slimes with your nats was your D was instantly 14 plus whatever you rolled for that D10.
Yeah, that was before we looked up and I got attack. I know, like, you would automatically have a 6 for a hex and roll that 56 in.
Well, you're putting me on the spot, so right now I'm really drawing a blank on all this, and it would take more thought.
Okay, so I was
Just 14 plus whatever you roll.
Yeah. Thank you.
That's 27 total.
Jesus fucking Christ. Okay. God damn, that's a lot.
Fighters. They dumb.
Right. Oh, I know. He went from looking good to looking like absolute shit right now. Like his legs are like collapsing under him as he's trying to stand, kind of thing. He is slowly falling apart. Still alive. Still standing strong. But holy fuck.
Well, unfortunately, that's all I can do.
Yeah. Then that will go on to Bookie. Bookie's still standing pretty far back, but he hasn't moved. He still has pretty good range for 240 feet, absolutely. Get rid of another spell slot.
Does he have a cantrip like Flame Bolt or something?
He does. He has Firebolt and Card Throw and all that fun stuff.
Yeah, just use a Firebolt. Save him some spell slot.
Yeah. God damn it. Okay, that's a 19. Rolled. So that hurt. That hits. Fucking shit. Why do I do it for you, not for me? That was my mimic dice too, so I know it can roll, and that's fucking all the way damage.
With the mimic dice, maybe it's a low roll disguise. It's a
Maybe, but that's still fucking high roll and max damage. That knocks down. He hits one of the other pumpkin spiders that are attacking you guys for 10 damage.
but are one of them pumpkin spiced?
Pumpkin spiced. Oh my god.
There's a reason why I put the.
You guys suddenly hear cackling of lightning in the air.
Oh no.
Just yeah.
Okay.
You're like, I know why.
This is fine.
Yeah, some of those jokes are just bad. Oh god. Doomicorn is Doomicorn's attack. It is Doomicorn's attack now. Oh shit. I'm actually looking at some of these moves now and I'm like, oh fuck.
Unicorns are scary, man.
Oh
yes.
yeah.
I have.
And one just got magically summoned in here.
Oh god. I just hope that they're a nice unicorn. You know, they'll help us in battle, and we'll let Andko ride into battle, because I could totally see Andko riding a demonic unicorn.
Onko gets it.
The way.
It sees a giant metal man in front of him. It will lean its head down towards you. Will you allow it to have its horn touch you or no? 7.
I'm trying to think, because let's go with what the dice wants me to do. Even for letting the horn touch me, odd for not.
Rest in peace, giant robot man.
Just this black stallion of a unicorn. Massive bull in the shoulders and in the rear end. Its horn isn't a spirally horn, but it looks like a jagged thorn.
Well,
Yeah, Anko's
like
in love with it.
Well, it looks like that horn's touching me. Like seven's just going to be in a daze, as it just not even just kind of just trying to compute. It's just does not compute. I tried using chromatic orb, but it summoned a unicorn. Unicorn does not equal orb. Orb does not equal unicorn.
Should I nerf this really quick?
He's just kind of looking at his hands as he feels the tink of the horn on him.
That is a DM option.
Nerf this. Yeah,
No.
I'll roll those dice
Oh
instead.
no. Oh no.
16 necrotic damage.
Oh.
And here lies 7, the cyborg who did not know any better.
As he touches you with dark touch.
Oh God.
Bad touch. Bad touch.
Bad touch.
Technically, unicorns are celestials, correct?
Technically.
Okay, cool.
Technically, unicorns are. Technically, yeah. Yeah, technically, all unicorns are celestial. Sterling.
Uh-huh.
He's going to leave that dark touch on 7 there, and it's your turn now. All you see is 7 and a unicorn making friends. As 7 looks really sick now out of nowhere.
Cool. I'm walking closer to 7. How many spiders are left?
You still have 4 spiders.
Oh, 4 spiders. That's not fun. Okay, I'm moving my hunter's mark to the unicorn. I don't want to lose touch of that.
Okay.
As I get closer, I look at the spiders. And I'm going to cast Vicious Mockery on one of the spiders.
All right, roll a d4 for me. If you guys just say one of the spiders, I'm just going to like have you guys roll
Yeah,
for which
3.
one each pick.
3.
Yeah, that's
Okay.
fair.
Awesome.
So that is a wisdom saving throw of 15, as in Celestial, because I want the unicorn to hear this as well. Just not be affected by the spell itself. Over here,
It
you.
rolled a 17.
Fuck you. Okay, fine. Over here, you ass. Over here, asshole. I have some questions to ask you. And it ignores me because my mockery the spell did not tick.
No, I don't know why these dice are fickle.
It's like they don't want to hit anybody, but somehow they always negate my.
They don't want to get hit. They don't want to get hit either, I guess. I really don't like my dice. Anything else, Sterling?
No, that was pretty much all I had.
Alright. It'll take it back to the top of the initiative. All the way back to Andko with 4 spiders still in front of you. 2 of them are looking pretty hurt. By the way, the one you were mocking was the one Doom damn near destroyed.
Okay.
Is mounting a unicorn an action or a bonus action?
That is.
Since you're a bard,
That
No.
would be your movement, provoking more fun stuff. Or,
Okay, so it's just movement. Okay.
I mean, you'll have to grapple check for sure on it in
Okay.
order to even get there and hold on. You're looking at a Mustang essentially, so.
Well, first Andko is going to cast Thunderclap.
Okay.
So con save.
Oh yes. Let's do one at a time.
Wonderful con save.
3. 1 passes. Oh shit! That last one is a nat 1.
Ooh.
And that's
I-
full damage.
Yeah, absolutely. But for some reason, the one that's almost dying is fine. He rolled a 17.
Oh wow.
Damn, he didn't quite catch the flap.
Would I be able to use my bonus action to disengage? I don't think so. No, I can't.
Well, this is just
so-
an attack action, so you can still bonus action if you have it.
Yeah, no, I don't have it listed. I can't do that. So Andko is then going to run over and mount the unicorn. So you
Yeah,
said that was a
sure.
grapple check?
Yeah, grapple check. And what dice we're using for this unicorn? Oh, well, let's use one of the Magic the Gathering dice. Those are massive. Those are fun. Those are always interesting. Go ahead and tell me what you roll.
Which modifier do you use for the grapple, or is that just a
It
straight
would
roll?
be athletics.
Athletics.
I mean,
That's
athletics or acrobatics, but I'll let you pick which one. Because it's gonna be very acrobatical, along with
Oh.
strength. So go for it.
Well,
Pick which one.
that's 21.
You've mounted a very dark unicorn.
And
Um,
Unko is going to yell, "Hi-yo, midnight!"
Yeah, you're gonna have to make a dex saving throw now.
Oh, jeez.
I really don't know
That
why you
was
thought that was gonna work.
That was almost a natural one, but it's not. God,
What is it?
shit. That's a total of 17.
Well, fuck me. Okay, you are clenching onto this unicorn. For some reason, this bard has great leg power to stay mounted. Bareback on a wild, dark, freaking unicorn. As it
Actually, it's
starts
not that
to-
surprising.
That was just
it
the first
starts
check.
Thank you, Snurling. Thank you for that. Because they're going to need that warning right now, because they're going to get real dizzy real quick right now.
Oh, yeah, I'm pretty sure.
It starts to walk backwards a little bit, so it's now away from 7, looking very sick, and starts to wildly buck back and forth between its legs, kicking its hind legs up as high as it can, swinging its head left and right. You are rodeo cowboying this up.
I can't use animal handling to try and calm it down, can I?
Not after all those actions.
Yeah, I kind of figured.
This is just its reaction to what you're doing.
Okay.
We will get back to his action here in a bit. Because for the next few seconds, he's going to be bucking away like a wild animal. 7. You see Uncle mount this thing as it starts to buck and go crazy.
He's gonna look over. He's gonna look over at Andko and see the horse bucking wildly, and he's gonna holler it over at Andko. Do you require assistance?
Uncle won't be able to respond to you, so you're screwed there.
Oh, okay, because I was about ready to prepare something real nasty.
Yeah.
Oh.
You're not going to be able to respond now.
Can I try to calm down the horse? Even
Do
after
your
just trying to attack me, because he's still trying to process that he cast spell. It summoned unicorn. That's not in his memory banks. He does not know spell summon unicorn.
I mean, he wasn't essentially trying to hurt you. He just touched you with his horn.
Right. So could I try to calm down the unicorn?
Yeah, sure. You
Okay.
can absolutely try. I will not stop you from trying.
That's what an
Go
animal
ahead. Go ahead and roll animal handling at disadvantage.
Oh, goody gumdrops. I love this. I love D&D so much. Shenanigans and the bullshit.
So your daughter's gonna love this.
Okay, let me roll my
We
two
finally
metal
gave her a unicorn.
You gave her a
But
dark
And the
unicorn.
female of the group is now riding a unicorn.
Yeah, by pure accident though. But she has her unicorn.
For 5 seconds.
You said at a disadvantage, right?
Yes.
That's an 11.
You are not able to control this or calm it down. As you get close, it spins around on you and whacks you with its tail. You're not able to get close to calm this thing down.
Attempt to calm down creature has failed. Now, here. It is okay. I will not harm you in any sort of malicious manner like you did me. You are only scared. Ow. I do not know why I'm doing this. I cannot feel pain. Ow.
Is
You
there
sound
any
like a cone head. Why do you sound like a cone head though?
Honestly.
Oh my god, you do!
Is there any way I could get a free action in to like yell at Micheal to take care of the spiders?
Yeah,
Oh.
go for it.
I don't have anything.
I just
else
want to
I can-
holler across the field. Don't worry about the damn unicorn. Get the spiders.
Whips my head whips my head around. Affirmative. And I'm going to use a sorcery point to start eliminating the spiders as he was commanded.
He was
And-
talking to Micheal.
Oh.
You were
Well,
on mute.
I mean,
Sterling.
you yeah,
I
your
can still
spells are, yeah.
Yeah, I can use a sorcery point to do twin spell. Let me just go to that.
And that would just be the last spell you casted, right? Like that's how that works.
Yeah, pretty much. It basically allows me to cast 2 spells in one as long as it's not the. Well, technically, I used my action to.
Yeah, that's why I was trying to
Oh.
remember that. Yeah, you didn't
Yeah.
cast the spell.
So I can't do. So I really can't do anything. So that is my turn.
Yeah, twin spell
Oh.
works like as you cast the spell, it basically splits the spell in 2.
Yeah.
That's right. It's basically like flurry of blows. You can't do flurry of blows and spend a key point with it until you actually make an unarmed strike or weapon attack. Then I guess that means I'm done.
Okay. Go for it, Micheal. You got 4 spiders in front of you. You were told to not worry about them. Not worry about the unicorn.
I mean, I was going to. Okay. Shit. I hit the wrong button.
Whoops!
I mean, I'm all for the voice. I am all for it.
And suddenly Micheal became Strahd.
That's actually I can't remember the robot's names in Doctor Who.
Okay, that's
Dialect.
Cyberman?
Yeah, Cyberman.
Oh, Dalek. Okay.
That does not sound like a dollar.
I mean, that's what the mix and everything.
So,
That night.
are you going to follow the advice of fighting spiders or just care about the unicorn?
Oh, he's just going for the spiders.
Okay. You are the only one now in front of the spiders. You have 4 of them in front of you. The 2 on the left are the most alive. The 2 on the right are the injured ones the most.
Do they look really injured or?
The one looks extremely injured, yes. The one you did attack.
You know, I'm going to I'm gonna do sword first. So I have to make a dex save.
How many of them need to?
Any that are within 5 feet of me.
Okay. Why'd you roll in the corner? I can't see you. You said Dex?
Yep. And that
15.
the one I hit has disadvantage.
Okay. I was rolling them in order. So the second one from the one closest to you from the left had a 17. The other one was under 10.
Okay.
Disadvantage. That one has
That's gonna
4.
be 12.
Yeah. And the other one rolled an 18. So the one that you have the mark on massively filled with a 4. Only 2 saved, basically. So it's didn't save, saved, didn't save, saved. In that order.
And that is.
Okay. I lost my pen. Use this one. Math. Okay.
That one's still alive.
Yes. Yes, he is. He's looking worse for wear, but he is still alive.
Okay, round 2. Action surge.
All right.
And all 4 of them do a dex save again.
The first 2 pass. Disadvantage. Actually passes. That's a nat 20 and a 16 he rolled. Fortunate that nat 20 doesn't do shit. And the other one passes.
So they all pass.
They all passed. Yeah, for some reason they don't like to die, but they don't like to hit, so. Fucking hate them sometimes.
Oh, that's
Was
all.
that everything you can do? Okay. Followed you is Bookie. Bookie is going to ignore the unicorn right now because there's still danger afoot. Bookie is going to do fire bolts at them. He's going to attack the one on the far right. Not the most injured, but the injured one. And that hits. Just need to find the right dice to roll. I forget percentile works. Alright, Bookie's going to fire Firebolt. Wonder what he has for these. Let me check this real quick. Okay, that is all he is going to do. Yeah. And now it's back to the unicorn. I'm going to need a con save from you, Andko.
Okay.
It's just going to keep getting worse now.
Oh, probably will. That's it. 15.
15. And go ahead and roll me an grappling check. So for you, acrobatics or strength or athletics.
You want to let me roll dice? That's a dirty 20.
You are still hanging on strong. What the shit?
Thank you, my opalite days. Mwah.
You now have basically a blind raged barbarian blindly just running around attacking. So
Is there no way? Oh, I can't direct it with my strong ass thighs, can I?
you can absolutely try.
I mean, if it's a male unicorn, that'd be pretty easy.
She
It is.
understands ball gag and she can work well with her thighs. All right.
Because Andko is just going to try to direct it towards the pumpkins.
Go ahead and roll me a d20. Roll me
God.
roll me a save. Actually, give me a second. Roll an animal handling check.
That's a 15.
Where are you going to control this as well?
Towards the spiders.
Okay. Doom, I am so sorry.
Oh no.
Because he is right in front of the spiders.
Oh fuck. I'm sorry, Doom. Didn't
You
realize.
basically have a raging unicorn going after you right now.
We actually missed a step.
Somebody did not understand the assignment.
Yeah, no.
Yep, nope, I didn't.
Sterling, your face was priceless when you said that.
That entire horde of 5 right there is now taking. There's the right dice. Just 5 damage.
Oh my god.
Can they all be dead? That'd be nice.
That'd be great.
He kills 2 of them actually.
That works. It's better than nothing.
The first 2 that are right there, that Doom had the hex on, and the one next to him, which was already pretty injured, he basically tramples them, launches them into its horn as it continues to go. Doom, you take bludgeoning damage as you are knocked aside.
How big,
Sorry,
did,
I'll heal you later.
how big did you say this unicorn was? As what, a Mustang or a Clydesdale?
Mustang is actually just saying it's a wild animal. It's a wild horse.
Oh, fair. Okay.
Yeah. This is stallion size. He's big, bulky. He's not Clydesdale big, but he's a pretty damn big horse.
So like
Project
riding horse or like
Speed
war horse?
Yeah,
So, like,
because
think
that's the exact same thing. A war horse
Wait,
is a
hold
red
on.
horse.
Is Andko on a riding horse? Or a war horse?
Yeah,
think of Alexander from Untitled Demonic.
Who?
Also, Anko, you get no minion candy corn.
Is it Pumpkin's turn or is it my turn yet? Because I
it is the pumpkin's turn right now. I know you're like, well, fuck.
I'm trying to save Onko's life and it's
It's so long.
there's a chance.
It's
Hold on.
One of the spiders. Go ahead. What was that?
I was just gonna say, this is coming from the one that said, "I'm fine with Anko dying."
That was before my nap.
I need to get up and find my other pins because now I've lost them both.
Rude.
Oh, damn.
Right? I only had 2 with me. And there it is. I was sitting on it. That's usually where they are, right? When you're sitting down.
Usually.
Where else would you store them?
Well, clearly not in my hair, which I usually store them that way.
Maybe you pinned him to something.
Did they consent?
I mean, I felt
That
like it.
storm is really brewing right now.
Fantastic.
You guys are hearing thunder rolling as clouds hover above you.
Thunder roll.
Here comes the Gigantamax pumpkin.
All because of dad jokes.
Oh,
And the thunder roll.
The
Thank you.
spider is going to attack the unicorn, which actually hits. The other one's still going to attack Micheal, which actually fails. And I'm kind of pissed by that.
Wow.
Wait, what?
Right? That one on the furthest was going to attack the unicorn. The other one was going to attack you. Your attack failed.
What do we got?
However, the attack on the unicorn is a 5. The first hit on the unicorn now finally struck. And now it is Lucien's turn.
Okay. I'm getting up closer. I'm going to use my Unsettling Words ability to say in Celestial, I know you're smarter than this. I just need to talk to you. He is going to take... Oh, thank God I needed that. He is going to take a -6 to his next saving throw. And God, I hope
Okay.
this works. I'm going to cast Suggestion on the unicorn.
Oh,
Okay.
good job.
Yeah, that's why I needed my Unsettling Words. I'm like, you're...
Yes.
Calm down and help us get out of here, and we'll make sure you get out with us.
-6. What's the save?
Wisdom 15.
I've got to basically roll a nat 20 with this.
You never
Give me
know.
my metal dice. Give me my metal dice. Fuck
Aw.
this. Get alive. Give me my pink die. I'm opening up the pink ones for this unicorn.
You wouldn't dare.
If this pink rolls a nat 20, I'm going to laugh my ass off, though. And that is absolutely not a nat 20. That is a 8 total to save that.
That is
Yeah,
beautiful.
It rolled a 10.
It is compelled to stop raging and help us.
You now. Andko, go ahead and roll me one more con save for
Okay.
the sudden stop.
I love these dice. That's a 15. So it's total
Okay.
17.
All right. Andko has thoroughly ridden this horse and survived.
Unco's going to throw their
Everybody.
hands up and yell, "What's my time?"
6
Lucien has
seconds.
calmed down the dark unicorn. Actually, isn't each turn or each round 6 seconds up?
Yeah, 6 seconds is each round. Like,
Yeah.
the entire rotation is 6 seconds.
Yeah. And it
What
took
was Unco's
forever.
time?
6 seconds.
Wow, that
actually-
was less
yeah.
time than the last time I wrote something.
Oof. The horse now bucks you off. Just like, fuck you.
Rude.
Kidding. Not really. Naturally. The horse is now basically compelled to help you, as we are now on Anko's turn. You
Can I just take a
basically
free?
have
Can I just take a
rain-
free action to be like, sorry, I had to do that.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Hey, be right
In
back.
Celestial. I don't care if anybody else understands me. In Celestial, I'm talking to the unicorn.
All right, go ahead.
Unco's respond back. What do you mean you're sorry?
I don't think you understand Celestial, do you?
I do.
Oh shit. Okay. Cool. Bards can communicate in God. Got it.
I know a few stories about unicorns to know they're intelligent enough to understand Celestial.
Yes. Yes, they are. And this one's wisdom is quite high.
Why do you
However,
think, why do you think I used Unsettling Wisdom or Unsettling Words first? I'm like, I don't trust
I
that
know.
wisdom. I don't trust the wisdom.
it still would have failed though, because it's only a +4. Its wisdom's a 19. So
Oh
Yeah.
man.
not quite there at 20, but if it had that 20, it would have passed naturally.
Oh yeah, no doubt. Totally worth a spell slot in a bardic inspiration.
Andko, you now have reign of this horse. As you are able to take your actions against the last two spiders, who one is looking pretty damn injured.
Anko is going to start petting the unicorn and cast Cure Wounds, which is 8 points of healing, and then say, what is the term? What is the game that kids in my hometown used to play with pumpkins?
It
And
was a golden time.
I hate you so much. Anko
Yeah, I
is then
can say
going
the
to
dad
cast
jokes, why
Vicious
not?
Mockery on the DM.
Go for it. And who do you feel like
Natural
insult?
one.
Oh, I guess I like it.
Oh my god. Yeah, Anko is just gonna say in Celestial, it's like, do you want to play some squash?
You still do have movement with this horse. You have control over where it goes.
Yeah, we're
I mean,
going
it's got
to.
control of its own, but you also have control, sort of. So
Yes, with these strong ass thighs. Yeah, I'm going to have it trample over the remaining two.
on its action, it could take that attack.
Well, that's the only thing I can do. So, other than
Okay,
that,
why not? You
just
gotta
gonna
like
give it bardic.
run, so he's not gonna be able to walk. You're gonna have to hold on tight as he runs once more.
Oh yeah, you're just going to grab hold of him and then be like, "You want to play some squash?" And then give him a bardic inspiration.
All right, stampede again.
That is the funniest part about not being a cavalier or having mounted combatant. You can't do shit on horseback.
Nope.
Yeah, you basically can just stampede. He can't do his horn attack or anything, so it's just unarmed attack, unarmed strikes. Go ahead
Oh,
and
that's my
roll
turn.
and beat one.
Oh lord. That is a 14.
I hate it, but he does step on them. That's about all they can do with the dough. Okay. 7. You actually 7 back yet?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay. I was just about to ask if you're on push to talk. Undo that. Cool.
Yeah, no problem.
So you just saw Andko and Lucien. You saw the bards control the unicorn.
So he's pretty much saying he pretty much notices that the situation is handled right now. Any more of the I'm assuming there's some more pumpkins still left.
You still have 2 spiders. One's looking pretty damn hurt. The other one is still looking okay.
All right. Well, he's gonna attack the okay one because we need to start. Actually, I'm going to attack the one that's hurt. I'm going to attack with Eldritch Blast again.
Okay.
And that's a natural 20.
Awesome. I was just throwing my dice in the tray so I don't lose them.
No problem. And so pretty much with this, because the fact that was a crit success, you all as a normally like before with Eldritch Blast, you saw the metal finger gun, and now you see it cocked to the side.
Oh shit. Guys, it's a kill shot.
Oh.
So, Ace, what's your rule on nat 20s? Do you double the damage on the die, or is it like with Sterling where max damage on the first die, then roll another die, correct?
Yeah,
Okay.
the latter. It doesn't matter. You kill it. This is literally a kill shot. It has 8 HP left.
Cool.
You guys
Yeah,
see this giant robot point its finger at this thing, turn it off to the side, and then fire away as this bigger white Eldritch Blast shoots right into this pumpkin and just explodes it into pieces.
Yeah, Andko is going to turn to 7 and say, "Nice fingering."
Oh god.
Correction. I did do a satisfactory job with my finger.
See, here I was thinking with Steve Carell, that's a kill shot. That's a kill shot. Shit. He just turned his gun to the side. That's a kill shot.
Was that the last one, or is there one more?
There was one more.
That's what I thought.
Yeah, I'm not at a higher level with Eldritch Blast where I can fire more shots.
Yeah, but even so, that was the
That's next
first
level.
dice alone. Yeah. Is that all you're gonna do, 7?
That's all I pretty much can't. That's all. Well, you know what? Actually, I'm gonna twin spell, and I'm going to fire a witch bolt at the other one.
Okay, twin spell's gonna be the exact same spell.
Okay.
You're still thinking quicken spell on this.
Oh wait. Oh, it's okay. So it's. Wow, Okay, so pretty much. Okay, so pretty much it's. So pretty much
Let
I
me
can't.
see if it's the same target really quick, or you can actually mix it.
It's different targets.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, you're good.
Yeah.
You can target
So-
a second creature within range, so it's still a nat 20.
So yeah, I'm gonna fire. Yeah, I'm gonna fire my I'm gonna fire a witch bolt at the other pumpkin that's left. And
All right.
so I'll mark up sorcery point here. And it witch bolt is +6.
No, it's still going to be Eldritch Blast, so it's just a D10.
Oh, it's just a D10. Okay. So I do that. That's a 9.
Shit. This spider goes from looking okay to not at all. Its legs are wobbling underneath it. It looks like a couple of them broke in the process. He is almost down for the count right now, and it is Micheal's turn. I don't know if I should tell you how much it has left, but you could basically look at it wrong at this point.
Just kick it. Kick it.
Stupid.
Yes, pull an echo and curb stomp it. Yes,
Just-
yes, Micheal.
Just kick the pumpkin. You have the strength to do it. Just do it.
I would like to
Yeah.
drop kick something.
You would, in order to do something like that, you would need to run backwards and basically baseball slide to it. It is
Mega Man,
not that tall.
So, what you're saying is I have to back up out of range and run
Yes.
back into range.
Yes. If you want to drop kick this thing, that is how you would have to do it. It is already low to the ground. You're not going to be doing much. If you kind of, do it any other way.
Or, just
Or you can literally just punt it.
Yep. Pretty
I
much.
was roundhouse with
Again,
I don't think you understand how
this
kicks work,
This
sir.
is below your knee. Those last two kicks you offered are basically like upper body, shoulder
Like-
to head.
The torso
length.
kicks. You want to sweep kick
Yeah.
it or baseball slide.
Right.
roundhouse
Sweep
is
the leg.
You're in one spot. You literally just
Come
spin
up
on
and
the
it's still
axis.
a torso hit.
Yeah, it's still torso, dude.
This thing is below the knees. Sweep kick it. Sweep kick
I
or
know you
soccer
want to do
punt.
something badass, but you really have to just go with the also fact of physics.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck it. I'm going to do a upward swing with the sword.
You're gonna come up and around.
Works.
I'm gonna cut it in fucking half from the bottom up.
That works.
And here comes the natural one.
Your sword
No,
shatters.
Dirty 20.
Your sword shatters the entire pumpkin to pieces. Not the sword itself, just the pumpkin.
Oh darn. I want to try to convince Micheal to use the great sword that he got so I can have his longsword.
Because if I use the great sword, I don't get my shield.
Yeah.
You want to get
loses
real
his shield.
technical. If you want to get real technical, using that shield, you're not supposed to be using that D10. But whatever.
For this encounter, I didn't have the shield out. Stack my ball.
Suck my balls, Mr. Gaston. That is it for the pumpkins that I have written down.
Oh, thank God.
You guys now have a unicorn and a path somewhere leading towards you in front of you. You guys might be in Halloween Town for another week.
You might be.
Or we could not be, because I only got 8 hours on this horse.
Well, I was just saying an IRL thing, not
Yeah.
in-game.
True.
I want to very
Okay,
quickly
you
get
guys
to
do-
the end of this path. Like that's what I want to do.
Yeah.
Okay. The thing's gonna follow you, so you guys do know where the path goes. It goes into a town. The town looks, a bunch of dwarven houses were built, elven houses, a lot of cathedrals and gothic buildings. It looks like a hodgepodge of so many things, all put together. You see gnomes and goblins roam around. One thing you don't see are actual elves or orcs.
Hmm.
Very interesting.
Or humans, technically. You do see that things are there are a lot of mimics in this town. A lot of mimics everywhere. As to toys are technically mimics.
All right then.
And they're roaming around the town.
Yeah, Andko's just riding on the unicorn asking it questions. Like, you got a name? Where'd you come from?
I'm really regretting not taking silence. I should have totally taken in silence.
Where did you come from? Where did you go? Where did you come from? Kind of
Where'd you come from, Kainai Joe? Ooh, I like Kainai Joe. Is your name Kainai Joe? I'm gonna call you Kainai Joe.
That storm is really brewing right now.
Okay.
Oh god.
Just for trying to call a demon unicorn Cotton Eye Joe. That was enough.
See, now
That's enough to bring
I'm
people
looking around for a couple hags trying to put a candle in a giant pumpkin.
Oh, wait. I have a
Excuse you?
for this.
You heard
I'm gonna
what
do
I
before
heard.
I say it. Was that static or ring?
That was perfect.
Okay, there we go.
Yeah, that is the perfect storm.
As a lightning bolt strikes into the center of the town at the well, out comes, excuse me, this very elongated man. It is not Jack Skellington, just telling you now.
Hello, Slenderman.
Man.
Sure.
Yes. Absolutely is though.
It's like the Enderman is here.
However, this one's not here to kill you guys.
Yay!
This is essentially the mayor of the town. This is the governor.
I look up at the unicorn and I just say on Celestial, you can knock her off if you want to. I don't rightly care. Just wait here for one moment while I go introduce us. And I walk towards the mayor.
Hey! I'm quite comfortable. Thank you very much. Don't take my seat away from me.
Yeah, it's not going to buck her off because it's already kind of told you kind of already told it to cooperate. So
Yeah, no, I'm just giving it an option.
yeah, you're
Is
good.
that
But the horse, the pony boy, the pony will follow.
Okay.
Essentially, the pony
alright.
ponycorn will follow.
pointed.
I do not trust the nightmare that's following me. Past it being under my control. Like, it's going to stay under my control for this whole 8 hours until we get out of here. Making sure of that.
Ooh, is your name Nightmare?
I walk up to the
he's
mayor.
going to. Okay.
Hello, good sir. I am Theodore. How? We've come to a humble town. Sorry about your pumpkin patch. Something smashed through it. I just have a quick question. You haven't by chance seen a jet black breastplate anywhere in this town, have you?
He is going to walk past you.
Fantastic.
Look at the unicorn. And then continue to walk or continue to talk to only Andko. The only one having any of the pieces on them.
That makes sense.
You must be the leader of this party to ride such a majestic animal.
Hold on.
Micheal
I will.
chuckles.
Sterling lost points. He's like, shit.
Oh no, that's just where unsettling words comes in for whatever happens next. Yeah.
For the record, Uncle just looks at Lucy, gives a great big smile, and then sits very regally on top of Nightmare.
Yeah, I'm
Welcome
dropping
to my town.
Yeah, I'm dropping suggestion and taking and just walking 30 feet away.
Are you gonna let this mayor talk, or are you just gonna let chaos ensue first?
Oh, I'm gonna let him talk, but as soon as he's done, like, I'm dropping suggestion and just letting that horse go wild.
Okay.
I can just see Lucien sitting back going, what do you think, Wack's Bonk?
Oh,
Yeah.
Wackens Bonkers has already decided on murder.
Seven just kind of turns to the mayor. I was the one who summoned
Okay,
it.
I'm gonna stop you from talking though, because if you talk, you're interrupting him.
Oh, sorry.
I was trying to finish off anything that I was saying.
Oh, I apologize. Sorry, my bad.
Yep.
Yeah, that's why I asked Sterling if he's gonna do this in the middle of the mayor talking.
Oh, I missed that part. Sorry. Great. No worries. Done.
Okay. Gotta get my composure back.
No, it's all good.
Same.
You must be the leader of this party. Thank you for having a minion talk about the pumpkins. Every time we go off into the other realms, chaos seems to ensue quite thoroughly, and it is quite a chore to get everything back in order. The pumpkins are one of the many things. The other is the forest. If you've ever gone that way, don't. Unless you have to, and if he was correct, you're absolutely going to have to go that way right now.
Oh dear, is that where the breastplate is?
It is.
I see.
I'm already walking.
What exactly is in the forest?
Anyways, I should be on my way. Big town to maintain after such a big party. Enjoy yourselves. Thank you for visiting and helping. Nothing I can really give you though, because you've kind of done that on your own free will now, haven't you? Bye-bye now.
Bye.
And awkwardly
30.
walk away.
30 feet away, suggestion drops, and I'm misty stepping another 30 feet. Have fun.
And that's why I'm supposed to be a gift.
Go ahead and roll animal handling there, Anka.
I will. Opalite, don't fail me now. What is
Okay,
it?
before we get
21?
to... Never mind, you've already said it. Shit. I was going to stop you from saying the number.
Sorry.
Nope, you've already said it, 21. I'm just like, ooh, wait, let's make more chaos happen first. That's fine. Let's freak everyone out. Didn't work out.
But
It's okay. Sterling, you already know that this passes.
Oh, if it was me, it would have been a disadvantage and not even animal handling because unicorns technically aren't animals. But you do you.
Technically, but you are riding it. and you're going to need to hold on real tight for this.
oh no.
Especially since it's kind of a shock that I just walked away and like let a spell drop.
Uh-huh.
Oh, this is great.
Mm-hmm.
Be very glad Andko didn't know that you cast a spell.
It's going to do one of a few things here. One, legendary action. Within 60 feet of it, a dark shroud surrounds itself and another creature, which just happens to be the one riding on it. God, I drink too much soda. The second thing is it is going to book it. And fast.
In which direction?
Yeah.
Good to know.
Yeah. Let's see. Northeast, southwest. Let's see where it goes. It is going west. Sterling?
Yep.
Dodge.
Oh, I never said I was staying on. I never said I was staying on the path. I just said Misty Step 30 feet away.
Okay, that's good because it's going towards the forest right now,
That's fine.
and it is going into the forest.
Okay.
What's everybody else doing?
Oh, I'm pulling out my notes on any information on the breastplate, and I'm just gonna start walking to the forest in a nice leisurely pace.
Everybody else going to be joining
Sterling,
them?
Yes.
I hope you feel extremely bad when you come
Not
across
even-
Andko's dead body.
Nope.
Then you're an asshole.
Lucien is very much an asshole. Yep.
Wait, was Andko still on the horse?
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. That was the animal handling to
Yeah.
hold on.
She wanted to have the cocky attitude about having the horse. I was like, okay, bet have the horse.
Oh my
We're
god.
both horns, dipshit!
Exactly. And I'm the one that stopped it.
Micheal's just going to like do his like exaggerated sigh and say, "Let's go save the airhead."
You're not wrong.
Okay. Into the forest. I don't know if you guys can zoom in onto that map at all. But well into that forest, you'll see a cave. You'll see a nice little side road inside of it. And all these trees. These trees seem a lot closer together as you go into the forest through the path. Almost like it's a wall, forcing you to stay on the path. But that wall is only as the entrance. As you get in, the trees are still close together, but giving nothing but darkness throughout the whole forest. You see no light above you, even through the branches. I'm like looking through the map to see where you guys are located. No, it doesn't exist.
Already marked his one by one.
Yes. There is another map, depending on how far you guys actually want to go into this forest.
Well, really quickly, can Andko try and persuade the unicorn to stop?
We will get to that here in a moment.
Gee, thanks.
You're welcome.
I'm just sort of proceeding through until we find Anko.
Are you guys going to find Anko, or is Lucien trying to lead you guys into the forest for other stuff?
Oh no, where they go, that's on them. I've got Bookie with me because me and him have the information on where this thing is.
Yes.
I'm going to try to find Andko because
All right.
as far as Seven is concerned, one of his teammates just got carried off by a freaking horse, so he's going to try to find her.
That is all right. Bookie does actually care about the rest of the party, though, Lucien.
All right, I'll follow Bookie. It's fine. I'm not caring.
Yeah.
I'm literally reading a book, walking behind them, just like, okay.
Bookie will go along with the majority over the minority of the party decisions here.
That's fine. I'll be like 10 feet behind everybody, just keeping up. Not really caring.
Okay. All right, whoever's leading, go ahead and roll a survival check.
Well, seeing how it's dark. Probably Micheal.
Smart idea.
Yeah.
You are the least squishy.
That is a natural 20 for 24.
Nice.
Okay. That works out. Dice rolls only. What is this? Okay. Whew. Okay, you guys are fine for being able to find this horse who's... We'll find out here in a second. You want to control this horse? Andko?
Kind of. Yeah. I want to calm it down. And yeah.
What do you want to do? Do you want to convince it to mellow out?
I want to convince it to cooperate, yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm
go
good
for
just holding on for dear life and being like, can we just calm down for a minute and talk about this?
it. Go ahead and roll
What am I-
persuasion, Jim.
Okay. It's persuasion. That is natural 20. Natural 19 for 26.
It does not pass the insight. Fuck.
Fuck.
Do I have a unicorn? Are you friends with your aunt Judy? I don't think Ace likes me anymore.
If you want the short answer, then no, because unicorns cannot be pet. They're too intelligent. But it's up to him.
Yeah, that's true.
That has got to be the most interesting wild magic surge that I've had. I summoned a goddamn freaking nightmare.
It's so pretty though.
Hold on.
Okay, sorry about that.
You're good.
Nothing I can do about interruptions like that
Yeah.
because they just barge in.
Oh yeah, that's why I'm getting a sign to put on my door that says recording in progress.
Yeah, that's why I'm just like I go dead silent, and that's usually why it is.
True
I
dad,
just thought
homie.
my dad is the D&D player because I could just be like, Dad, I'm doing a session today, and I won't hear
Well,
from him.
this
for
was
hours.
about family. This was about family.
Yeah.
Sometimes you can't stop that.
Yeah,
True.
that's right.
I'll get into that later. So the unicorn does not pass its insight against your persuasion. You
Okay.
have a brief moment to convince this unicorn.
Okay. I know you got here. You don't know what's going on. I am so sorry for jumping on you. I had to get you away from my friend, but we're in this situation. We're in this weird ass plane, and if this is your home, you can stay here. That's fine. But if it's not, come with us. We'll get out of here, and then you can do whatever you need to do, except killing.
Oh, see, now you just ruined it. It loves to kill.
Killing me or my friends. Everyone else is game. Well, except Lucien.
With suggestion, they do know that they were put under a spell, correct?
No, that's friends.
I just wanted to make sure. You have convinced this unicorn to cooperate.
Yes.
For the time being. For the time being. It is a very sentient being. It is very much alive with its own free thoughts. So.
And unfortunately, this unicorn is smarter than both bards.
Yeah.
It's got high in everything.
I think the only thing I beat it in is charisma.
Okay.
And
So,
it's still pretty high though.
Yeah.
Andko then is going to go ahead and get off of the unicorn, cast a second level Cure Wounds on themselves. They need to do that. And that is 12 points of healing. And turn to the horse and say, thank you. Now, either we need to go find the others, unless you know where this breastplate is.
For the first time, you guys are actually going to hear the unicorn talk. And I hate that so much because I don't want to do this horse voice. So I'm not going to. Because I had a whole Baxter voice from like Adventure Time set aside for this thing, and I don't want to do it now.
Oh god, please don't!
The Baxter's fun. That was actually for a regular unicorn though. I set that aside for because I did plan on it. The unicorn actually does know where it came from, so it is walking back towards the entrance of the forest. You guys will see Andko walk side by side with this unicorn.
As
As they
they're
meet you
walking-
halfway through.
What's
Yes.
the unicorn's name?
Give me a second. Let me roll for her name really quick because this unicorn is just random.
You're going to create an entire backstory for this unicorn.
Yes.
Bold of you to assume he hasn't already.
Yeah, bold of you to assume that I haven't been generating this in my head over names all day long. Well, there it is. It's Boaz.
It's what?
Boaz.
OAS.
Yep.
Boaz.
Yeah,
It's like the first name that popped out as I clicked the generator.
Our generator's fun.
Yep. Well, it's also the name of my dog, so that works out.
Lucien looks up from his book, looking at the unicorn, looking at Andko, and I'm like, well, you survived. That's good.
Maybe there is use for them after all.
Well, yeah, no, we're going to be working together until, do you live here or no?
No.
Okay, so, yeah.
He'll tell you about the place that he's from, and it's not even Faerun.
Oh, jeez.
But he does know of Faerun, so that is better than nothing to him right now.
So, yeah, no, we came to a mutual agreement, and, yeah.
He will tell you that he did see a cavern entrance as he ran through the forest. And if you guys are willing to follow, he'll lead you to it.
Alright. I close my book and put my quill away, put everything in my bag, and start walking with him.
Yeah, Unko's gonna wait until Simon starts to pass, and then just goes behind him and starts pushing him and casts Cure Wounds on his back. That's going to be second level, and that's 11 plus 3. That's 14 at healing for 7.
14 healing for 7?
Yep.
Probably saw him push to talk, so he's trying to respond but not doing it.
And I pull out my flute and cast first level healing words for Bookie. Just start playing
Cool.
start playing a song and let the healing take over.
And what's that going to give him? Bookie's
that's
actually
a
pretty
4.
injured.
That's a 4. I think I get a +5 to healing words. I think I get my spells. I do get a +5, so that's 9.
Excellent. That brings him back up mostly to full health.
Yay!
It's a very lovely tune.
As you guys walk in, it is a very dark cave. Luckily you have the unicorn and Micheal leading the pack because you guys are the only 2 with dark vision, I believe.
Dancing lights.
And Bookie.
And Bookie? Okay. Well, Bookie's going to be following around anyway, so he's not going to be leading the pack.
I'm going to cast Unseen Servant and put it 10 feet in front of the horse.
Okay. You have dancing lights basically 40 feet above in front of you guys. Well, 2, 4, 6, 80 feet in front of you guys.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just having the Unseen Servant walk in front of us 10 feet. If anything trips, it trips it.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Smart.
I have written out a maze for you guys, and I will not post it because then you guys know exactly where to go.
Yeah, that's the downside to maps. Like, unless you chop them up into sections, it's like a pain in the butt.
Yeah. And I wrote this so close to each other that I can't even do sections. Okay, so you guys walk forward for about 100 feet until the thing turns left. You see no other path. You're just going to follow along this until you guys get into a crossroads, okay?
Okay.
You guys walk another 200 feet and it turns right. As you walk another 200 plus feet, you actually see it turn left and right. If you move your dancing lights, you'll see that it has 2 walls on either side, and then they turn backwards. So which path are we going, left or right? This unicorn is no longer leading you guys. He just brought you to the cave.
That's fine.
He is at this point, he's going to follow you guys behind. So your unseen servant would be in front of Micheal.
I still have 2 spell slots, so you tell me which way you want the servant to go first.
Do I see anything when I look down?
You see walls. You see just a wall, and you see that the path turns backwards. You guys are walking into a maze completely blind.
Bookie is like drawing a map as we're going, right?
Yes, Bookie is having his quill write on a parchment of what's going on.
Cool.
Alright, so heads left, tails right. Oh, that's tails, so right.
Okay.
Servant
You guys-
starts walking.
You guys start turning right. You get about 60 feet and it turns backwards again. You get to about 100 feet and it turns left on you. When you get to about halfway, you have the path going straight ahead still. And if you move your lights, you'll see that it actually turns right versus the one to your left right now. So straight ahead or left?
Wait, is it straight ahead or right?
No, he's right. It went left.
I'm looking at this map directly, so I can see the map, you guys don't. Just because I don't want you guys to know where to go.
Straight ahead.
You heard the lady?
Alright.
Yep.
As you walk straight ahead, you'll end up turning right as the path actually gets a little wider.
Well, this is ominous.
So now, and as you guys continue to walk, you now have 2 paths again. One on your left, one on your right.
I turn
Left.
around to Bookie. Hey, Bookie, real quick. Can we get Philippe to go, like, one of the directions and then come right back? You know, just 100 feet out, come right back?
Yeah. Which direction do you want him to go? Because I can't give this to any of you guys at all, so
Right.
Left.
I can't tell you. Okay. He ends up going left 100 feet, turns a corner, comes back. Kind of just shakes its head no to you guys to let you all know that there's still nothing.
Okay, and the other way?
He goes 100 feet, he turns around the corner and disappears. He's gone a little bit longer this time.
Right.
Comes back flying at you guys in a hurry, nodding his head yes at you guys.
That way.
Right.
Right this way.
Unseen Servant is now 15 feet ahead and in front of us.
Well, it has to stay within 30 feet of you. So.
It has to stay within 60 feet of me.
But still, 15 feet is not anything to blink about.
True.
As it goes, it turns the corner right before you guys. As the dancing lights, I'm assuming, are following you guys at least 60 feet ahead of you.
Mm-hmm.
And you see a fairly small opened room. All of you guys can kind of crowd in there. Go ahead and roll. What do you guys want to roll? What do you want?
Perception first, then we can start investigating.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Your passive alone will probably pass it anyways. You see a rectangular room. It's enough to fit all of you guys in there pretty well, with some movement, including the unicorn.
Okay, so is there a door on the other side or another hallway, or is it just a room?
It just looks like an empty room.
7. you know how you have those magic eyes that let you see magic things? Can you do that?
Affirmative. Activating detect magic. And you're gonna see his eyes start. You're gonna see his eyes start glowing and start glowing, and eyes kind of darkish green, kind of imitate, yellow. That's what I flavored it at. So his eyes are gonna start glowing yellow, and I'm just going to cast it. I'm not gonna because ritual casting for detect magic would take too much time, right?
All right. As you look in the room, you see nothing magical about the room itself, but that unicorn is very vibrant.
No magic detected except for points at the unicorn. No other magic detected in this room.
Except for a handful of magical items we're holding. But...
Yeah, but that's something he's already noticed. I wasn't going to include all of that.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Investigation checks then.
Okay, who's going to investigate the room? You only have so much movement around this, so maybe two of you will be able to do it thoroughly.
Who have the better investigation checks? I would
say just pick a person.
Okay, I've got a +2.
Without saying the number.
Oh, sorry, apologies.
Just pick a couple people.
Not I.
Honestly, I want to say Bookie has like the best investigation out.
Unfortunately, I won't let Bookie do the rolls for now.
Okay, I'm going to...
You guys need to do it first.
I will do it.
Starts getting in.
Me and Seven will do it, but I'm going to step out of the room and let my mage hand and unseen servant explore, do the investigating for me.
With your mage hand won't really communicate with you very well, can it?
No, but if
it's mostly there to grab things.
Yeah, I'm just gonna like literally have the mage hand run across the wall to like touch the wall, see if it finds any like pressure plates or anything.
Okay.
Essentially.
All right. I was about to say, that's gonna be fun.
I'm like, I'm not physically doing anything.
Next thing you know,
it
hits a pressure plate, and there's a giant boulder running after us.
All right. Bookie, the unicorn, will actually go out of the room while you guys search it.
I'm following the unicorn.
Yeah, and I'm like looking in the room just from the outside the door.
Yeah, they're just not going to be crowding in the room as you guys search it.
Okay.
Right.
That is a 16 plus 1, I believe.
Okay. And who else is investigating?
So it was Lucien and 7. So I'll go ahead and do that. You said pick 2, and Andko said not them.
If you guys want to raise that DC, go ahead and roll yours as well. You guys are crowding each other at that point.
I rolled a natural 20.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah,
Wait, you didn't
Andko
want
is
to crowd it and make that DC go higher?
So that's a 17 and a 22. And Micheal keeping his vampiric mouth shut.
I mean,
I just told you guys in the beginning that to search it thoroughly and save 2 people. You want to add bodies to it?
Yeah.
It's not going to help you, and that's what I'm trying to hint at when I say things.
Yeah. It's all good, Micheal.
So a 17 and a 22.
I'm just saying, if we did, it's a dirty point.
It's all good.
Yeah, I'm just saying, if we did, then nobody notices the pressure plate go off and blow you all up.
Nope, I'm good.
Thank you.
Micheal will keep his dirty vampiric mouth shut.
And Andko is asking the unicorn if she can braid his hair. His tail.
That is a no.
At least I asked.
Okay.
Consent.
Okay, Emily, are you
the
saying
mage hand does...
Good, sorry.
What was that?
I was gonna say the fact that Emily said this, like, Emily, are you sure you're speaking that for your character to braid the unicorn's hair, or are you saying that you would do that yourself?
Both.
Porque los dos.
Yes.
That works too.
Okay, so I'm going to start saying this map in northeast, south, and west to make it easier than right and left.
Right.
Yeah.
That makes more sense. You guys entered it facing east.
Okay.
You guys essentially went south, and now you're taking the west.
Ah.
You took the west path, and then you went north again for that path.
Okay.
Your mage hand glances over a rock and kind of goes around it and keeps kind of going over the wall. So you know that there's something right there now.
Okay. Noted.
Your unseen servant does go and investigate it itself, so you don't have to go in.
Mm-hmm.
You kind of see his fingers run along it and try to find out. He's trying to follow seams, and you see him looking for a lot of stuff. As for you, Seven, you mechanical genius.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Boop, bop, boop.
Fucking shit. Okay. You see a few more. You see the wall that it is actually covering entirely. You don't find any traps at all. There's no giant flames of death. But you do see that there's a giant hidden wall behind it. And if you look further, you see that there's no booby traps or anything attached to it. So you just press the fucking button. And the entire rock wall just falls straight down into the floor. Revealing a small chest.
Eureka! I have found something.
Micheal, your turn.
Do my detect magic eyes detect anything thine magic in thine box?
Nothing thine magical shall exist in that box.
Miguel, your turn.
Look what your special eye.
That's what I was looking. My detect
Special
magic.
eyes are blind.
Alright, so I'm gonna
You're there to open the chest. Basically, that's what they're sending you out for. Just so you know.
Hey, that's what Lucien is sending. That's what Lucien is sending. Didn't say shit.
Has anyone gone up to the chest?
No, the closest one would be Seven, who found it, who was standing damn near right in front of it.
I'm going to have my shield out and my sword in my other hand. I'm going to stab the chest.
Okay.
Absolutely zero people trust chests.
Of course.
I've never sent a mimic out on you guys as a party.
What?
Like, I would not do that.
Oh,
There's a
as
book
party.
mimic.
The whole town.
Bullshit.
You literally said a whole town had mimics.
I did. I never sent them after you, though.
There was a book mimic.
Honestly,
never sent them after the party.
those pumpkins were mimics to a certain extent. So
Another poltergeist.
No, that's just getting into technicalities.
Anyway, what's
Anyhow.
the match? What's the box? What's the box do? Does it sprout
Nothing.
teeth? Does it want to
Absolutely nothing.
It seems safe. I go to open it.
You are temporarily blinded by a very bright light as you open the chest.
you take 1d6 radiant damage.
Like, not at all. Just like, oh fuck, that's bright. Not used to that. Hold on. Readjust your eyes.
The goggles, they do nothing.
Wait, sir, you mean like the two chests that activated fireballs in the Pirates campaign?
I don't know what you mean about fireball chest. I did no such thing.
Anyways, you see 3 diamonds in that chest, all lined up, one after the other. They're all worth about 100 gold apiece.
Big room, healing items in the back. About to have a boss fight.
Anything like writing or anything like that in the chest?
Absolutely nothing.
7, you want some diamonds?
He says diamonds, and I'm sending the unseen servant to go pick one up.
Seven is holding his hands out, examining the diamonds. As,
In order to get to the diamonds, one would have to move out of the way, unless somebody's willing to give the unseen servant a diamond.
Out of curiosity, am I able to see the unseen servant with blind sight?
Yes.
Technically, I'm still able to see it as well because it's magic, with my detect magic still on.
Yeah, so basically you guys see a exact copy of Lucien, just invisible.
Kind of invisible.
I'm
Yeah,
going back
Seven's
up
just gonna
and
hold
let
his hand.
Seven, grab it.
You're gonna let Seven grab the chest?
I'm gonna let him grab the diamond.
Yeah, he handed me the diamonds. Seven's just gonna look at them. Ah, diamonds. There is a very potent spell component for specific magic uses. Also, very expensive.
Would the unseen servant take one or no?
Yeah.
Okay. Seven, you willing to let one go to the unseen Lucien?
Do I know that the unseen servant is illusions?
Yes.
You've kind of had this in front of you this whole time.
Ah.
So
I'll allow the unseen servant to take a diamond, and he'll just put the other two in his little special stomach compartment.
okay. That is it for the room. If you guys go back to where you split, you now have east and south.
So we came from the south, right?
You came from the east.
Came from the east. Alright, I guess
So we're
south.
going south.
All right, as you guys go south, it ends up turning east again to about halfway, and you see a path going south and path continuing east.
I vote for
Continue
south. I vote for south.
Anybody else?
South.
All right, as you guys go south, let me make sure to see where all my paths lead. Okay. It'll end up going east shortly after, and a very long stretch,
That's it.
extremely long stretch, it'll go back up north again. From there, it'll go west, and from there, it'll go north, until you guys end up into a room with two other entrances, two other basically doorways leading out.
How big's this room?
It's going to be a little bigger than the room you guys were just in earlier, about twice the size of it.
Okay.
But you do see two other exits basically leading out.
By this point, my unseen servant is probably gone, so I'll have to use another spell slot if I want to do that.
Andko is
I
going
mean,
to.
you still
go to
have
Genasi.
you still have Felipe. And the paths are, you guys came from the south, you have one going east, one going north.
And if my detect magic went off, I'll ritual cast it again for 10 minutes to keep it back up when we need it.
I mean, if we're taking the 10 minutes to wait for that, I'll do the 10 minutes to cast Unseen Servant again.
That's up to the DM.
And just do that as a ritual cast?
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, it's not up to me if you guys want to wait around for 10 minutes. That's your party.
Yeah, that's fair.
Look,
Well,
you
I
guys-
think what we could do is we could let the familiar go scouting ahead in one direction, and while we wait for them, that 10 minutes for ritual casting, and then we go in the other direction. That's one way.
That is up to you, but you can't let the thing go too far away from Bookie, too.
That's fair. That's fair.
Like, Bookie wouldn't want this thing to go too far away from him at all.
Right. Would he be able to sense when his familiar is going too far, and could he recall it back or something like that? Is that how that works?
I mean, it's basically spiritually connected to him.
Ah, okay.
That's essentially what a familiar is. They're spiritual connections.
Okay, I wanted to make sure about that. It's like I knew that there was some kind of connection with the wizard. I just wasn't sure about a lot of the mechanics behind it. If it's basically just like, you're basically have like this two minds into one kind of thing with it. So yeah.
I would say like if we're gonna take the 10 minutes to do this, Bookie could look through Philippe's eyes and just kind of go down each path about 100 feet either way and come back and just quickly search like what our options are while we get prepared.
Right. That sounds. Yeah. I was thinking the same thing. That sounds like a good idea, because that way with that 100 feet, he won't let Philippe get too far, and we can scout ahead where we might have a pretty good idea of where we can go after when they get back. So, yeah, that sounds like a good plan to me. Hello? Anybody hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay, it was really quiet, and I was like, oh crap, did I get disconnected without realizing it?
You got disconnected by the Matrix.
Yep.
Did you see a black cat twice?
No. I've seen a white cat.
Alright, then you're fine.
Stephanie met me out earlier, by the way.
Yeah, she wanted to get in Danny's room, and I'm just like, oh, I'll just give you petsies, and then I opened the door up.
All right, so we're taking 10 minutes to sit, wait. Ritually cast Unseen Servant, ritually cast Detect Magic, and the DM got disconnected.
Oh. The Matrix got him.
The DM is back.
Hello.
Hello.
No.
Small misconnection. I've been talking this whole time, and I'm like, fuck, guys. Am I being ignored?
No, you were not heard at all.
I know, that's why I'm just like, shit, I can't see my bauble pop up.
I was busy having a conversation with the unicorn.
Yes, I know you were. He will go east. He'll go about 100 feet. Not see anything important other than more twists and turns. He'll go north 100 feet. And again, he's gone a little bit longer. And as you guys cast your rituals, he's still gone.
Does Bookie know that his familiar has been taken or dismissed, or?
He's still seeing through the eyes of his familiar.
And he can't talk to us because it's both his eyes and hearing. I put my hand on Bookie after I realized my servant's up and Philippe is still gone. I put my hand on Bookie and like squeeze his shoulder to let him know to come out of it real quick.
He comes out of it as you hear wings flap down the hallways.
So that was 10 minutes. What happened?
He tells you that there was this giant room with a lot of dead bodies everywhere. And he was just basically keeping watch because that was the only thing that looked scary to him at all.
Well, that is clearly where this item is.
So you guys go north?
I look around at all of us casters.
Everybody kill some things.
How is everybody faring? Are we all in good health? Are we all kind of shit-faced? Like, how's everyone doing?
We should probably take a bit of a break before we go in, though.
Okay, if you guys do that, you'll end up losing the ritual cast for Detect Magic for sure.
Yeah,
Oh, that's
And how long does the Unseen Servant last for? An
an
hour?
hour.
You'll be halfway through that Unseen Servant, at least. If not
Right.
all the way through.
Right, well, that's right. We'll lose Detect Magic first before we lose the Unseen Servant.
Yeah. But I'm
yeah.
just
So
letting you guys know resting would take a while.
Yeah.
So you would end up losing all that effort of ritual casting.
yeah, we would have to rest for at least an hour to do a short rest. So onward, ho.
Yeah. Actually, I was just kind of curious about short rests. Does ritual can you ritual cast during a short rest?
No, because you're going to be actively, at least mentally active, in an extreme sense.
That's fair. That's fair.
Unless, like, especially if you're a druid, you're dancing around in like lambskin leggings. So
That's that. Okay. That.
Sterling's like, yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah, you're not wrong. Okay, so I'm taking the Unseen Servant and 7 and just like going to the big room, and I just want to see what's in here, and if you see anything magical, I'm betting there's something magical you can see. We'll come back and wait as long as we're not attacked by anything. that's my plan.
Right. And he's saying that 7, right?
Yeah.
7 gives a thumbs up.
Halfway through, the Unseen Servant passes a barrier.
Like halfway through the hallway, or
Halfway through between where you guys are to where that big room is, he passes a barrier.
I stop 7 and I'm like, you see anything?
7 is the
I
one
felt
who would
something.
see it. 7 would be the one to see it.
Right.
No, you wouldn't be
Right.
able to feel the Unseen Servant go through it or anything.
But I would be able to detect where there was some kind of.
You would have
with-
seen the barrier, for sure. You would have seen
Oh.
this magical barrier.
What kind of magic is it? Well, like, what school of magic would it be connected to? Like,
It's-
aspiration?
It's a trigger right now. That's all it is.
Oh.
It's connected to something else that will cause other things.
Powerful source of
Nothing
magic.
seems to happen with one thing going through it.
Is there trying to think? Is there a stone on the ground or something like that?
There's several hundred stones everywhere.
I pick up a stone and I toss it through. I toss it at the barrier.
Goes through the barrier as if nothing was there.
And I activate Dancing Lights, my cantrip, and I send one through at a time.
Doesn't seem to be affecting it.
It appears this barrier will only let one thing go at a time. I tried non-magical and magical
I
objects.
mean, you don't know if that
through.
barrier is allowing one thing at a time or not. You just know that there's a barrier trigger in front of
Oh, well then disregard that.
I walk back to probably still within range of message, and I'm gonna send an individual message to each one of the 3 remaining in there. Be like, hey, we have a barrier situation. Yeah, y'all can come here and check it out too.
This would be slightly interfering with their short rest.
Are we taking a short rest?
They were taking a short rest.
No, Uncle just
No?
suggested.
I
I thought we
you
were
were
with
planning-
them, so.
No, I thought you guys were wanting to hang back and take a short rest.
Yeah, we'll follow. I'll follow.
Okay, well then you guys you are keenly aware of this barrier in front of you.
Can
You're
I do an
aware of it.
Arcana check on it before we pass through?
You can absolutely do a Arcana check on it.
As a natural 19 for 21.
You are very well aware that this is a trigger that causes something else, but you don't know where the end of the string is, basically. You see the trap, you don't see the hammer. You see the trap, not the hammer.
I kneel down to Bookie and I'm like, you don't by chance have any way to dispel this barrier, do you?
I don't believe he does.
I was just
I know
about to ask that
Dispel-
before the
I know
record.
Dispel and Counterspell are third.
Oof.
Oh yeah, dispel magic is a 3rd level. You're right.
It is. I know that just because of the other day. Looking through the list of 3rd level spells, I figured that out the hard way.
Are we able to see the trigger mechanism for the trap?
You do not see anything unless you have that sight to see magic.
Could I find where the triggering mechanism is, since I've still got detect magic up?
The entire thing is a triggering mechanism.
Ah, okay.
Lucien's gonna look. It's like, okay, we need to rest before we go through this because this is gonna hurt if we go through unrested. Also, it's 10 o'clock and we kind of need to.
Yeah.
We'll rest at the barrier.
We're gonna go back to the room, and
Yeah.
we're just taking a short rest, which I will start playing my flute for Song of Rest, so you guys get an additional 1 point of healing from me.
So we're doing a short rest?
Yes, you are.
Okay.
And I will send you the map up to what you guys know.
Right. I'll go ahead and use my hit die because I'm trying to think it was.
Take a short rest, confirm that I am fully healed.
So would be Bookie.
And so
You-
is Micheal.
I'll use 2 of my D6 hit die.
And you get a +1 because of the Song of Rest.
Okay. Short rest, so let me go ahead and I'll take the 1, so D6. Oh, freaking die! Okay, didn't count that it landed on the floor, and that was freaking 1.
Yeah, add a 5 to that as well.
The bards are singing the Songs of Rest.
4, 5. So I heal for 10.
Nice. Same.
Is that plus your con modifier?
Okay, so we are resting, and then we will tackle this dungeon next week.
She will.
All right, guys, we are gonna head out,
Not work.
and it looks like, yeah, we're gonna go ahead and pop in a raid for Dice Cream Sandwich.
Ice cream sandwich. I love it.
Yep.
Make sure I got the spell right.
With your con modifier?
There you go. So we're gonna go ahead and do that, and we'll get out of here. Thank you guys for watching. We love you. Goodbye.
Yeah.
Bye-bye.
Where's my button?